Hello. Happy Friday. Woohoo! Thank you for claiming first, Benjita Kochi. He does it again. That's crazy. No way. Hola Ryuchi, ¿quién eres? ¿Dónde estás, Shiechi? Yo solo prendo los lunes, miércoles y jueves. Así es, pero estoy obsesionada con este juego y quiero seguirlo jugando. How are you guys doing? Happy Friday. How's your day been so far? Mine was shit, so I'm very excited to get into Discoelysium, not gonna lie. Hold on. Did I close my door? I did. Cool. Cute. I got myself popcorn because I need happiness. So I'm gonna be snacking while we play today. It's gonna be a chill stream. Some good old Disco Elysium. Until we can't play no more, I think. But yeah, I'm very excited. Very, very excited. Then we have a holiday on Monday in Mexico, so it's cool. Because I don't have to work on Monday. I might be able to start stream earlier. Pock. So yeah. Also, I got Takis Fuego popcorn. Could you hear that crunch? It's so good. Nom nom. Yes. Sorry. I had a very rough night last night. I couldn't sleep because I was in pain. So today, I decided to treat myself to popcorn and be happy. While we play Disco Elysium. I need to set it up though. Let me open it. What is that? What are you saying? More crunch? I need to find another Takis. Oh, here. Patawachi! Hi! Crunch. I'm sorry about your pain. You deserve to be happy. I hope disco hits you right to set you on the happy path. It will. It's okay. I was just having cramps, which I haven't had in a really long time. So still today, I feel a little like, ugh, you know? I hear you loud and clear. Thank you for the blood. Appreciate it. How are you doing, Patawachi? Welcome. Also, hi, Mystic Menchi. How are you doing? Welcome, welcome. Yum. I thought this was one of the occasions where you're not thankful for the blood. I mean, in theory, I'm thankful because I need it. I'm so low on fucking iron. Porque pareces más un zorro que un vampiro. ¿Dónde están los colmillos? Tengo uno. Soy un zorro porque también soy zorro. Soy zorra. ¿Vampiro que toma sangre vegana? No. I'm eating some ice cream. Nice, I'm eating popcorn. You furra? You're just jealous. Okay. Let's get started. Let's get started with discoelysium. Where is it? Here. Let's pause the music. Let me... Oh. Let me get over here. I think this is good enough. That should be good enough. Okay, now I know that I have to click on it. Instead of waiting for it to load. Because apparently that doesn't happen. ¿Usted caza personas o compra sangre? Pues tengo el Blood Bank, que es el banco de sangre donde conseguimos sangre de donadores. All right. Where did we leave off yesterday? We almost became fascists. I remember that. ¿Es dueña del banco de sangre? Así es. Oh, we need to talk to the girl. We need to talk to the smoker. Hi, Jean. Hi, Ethan Chi. How are you doing? Welcome. We need to see if we can find a way to go upstairs here. All right. Fuck you, Elizabeth. I don't like you. I'm good. Nice. I'm happy to hear that. Okay, well...
The door is closed.
Let's get straight into it.
Who is it?
Just passing by to say hi. Thank you. I appreciate it. I hope you have an amazing rest of your weekend.
This is the police. Can we come in?
Come on up. The door is open. I'm drying my hair.
Sounds like it's coming from upstairs somewhere. You could snoop around before going up.
Wait, she has a second floor? Hotel bill calculations. Looks like she's had an extended stay. House of dirty clothes. A woman's. The room has sad all over it. Reminds you of your own. This one is like noticeably prettier than my room. You see the yard below. The corpse is no longer there.
This medicine cabinet is full of wares. Sheets of pills, haphazardly stacked, one on top of the other. There's also a toothbrush somewhere in there.
Look at the medications.
Pharmaceuticals line the shelves. Sheet upon sheet of pill bottle next to pill bottle. Acetylic acid, APAP, eye drops, blood thinners.
Anything of note?
Pill bottles rattle like bones as you search the cabinet. Paracetamol, histoperidol, something in a foreign language you can't read. Behind them, an unusually shaped nasal spray. Its label reads, Nacra.
Nacra.
An opioid receptor antagonist. It's used for diamorphine overdoses.
Oh.
Among some foreign, probably Messinian or Gotvaldian, marked red blister packs you find. What do you find? This is going to take a little know-how.
Oh, glad my electrochemistry is so high.
A bright orange bottle with peptide stamped on it, in sunny, happy letters. Jackpot, baby. That's the stuff you're looking for. Your palms begin to sweat just holding that little plastic container. It's speed, man. Just what you were looking
Oh.
for. They call it dextroamphetamine.
Thank you for the blood.
Psychological disorders. But what we're seeing here is some scientifically advanced trucker speed.
Lieutenant, I also see a brand called Peptide.
Peptide, a euphemism for pharmaceutical amphetamine. Prescription speed.
The fuck are you waiting for?
No.
Let's get super fucking preppy.
No. No drugs. No drugs. You feel someone watching you behind the glass door. A woman. Oh, wait! The secret door does... She's the woman smoking? The bed has been hastily made.
This window is pristine on the inside, unlike the one next to it. Light from the desk lamp reflects off the glass in an untarnished golden halo. Smooth as ice. There are spots of mud and rain on the outside, even smudges. But the surface of the window is clear from the inside. No chips, no hairline fractures. Following your lead, the lieutenant leans in closer to inspect the surface.
This window was recently
Looks
replaced.
like it, yes.
You agree, Kim?
You know which window has not been recently replaced?
What is this, guilt now?
Whatever it is, it's messing with your concentration.
Stop distracting him! He has work to do! Plus, if I recall, the window has been giving him shit ever since he got here!
Wait, my tie has life? What the hell? She's the one smoking. The smell of cigarettes and the smell of cigarette smoke in the air. Astra menthol. Hola Jean. Hi, that one face Chi. How are you doing? Cold coffee and ashtray that looks like a little hedgehog. Cute. A handful of dried wildflowers.
Just as you look at the flowers, a gust of wind raises them from the roof, picking them up in the air.
Let's get it.
The wind
Fuck.
pushes them off.
I tried.
Welcome to the roof.
Oh, doing all right. I'm happy to hear that. So, my dumbass thought that this was only accessible through the hidden door or like the locked door downstairs. However, that is not the case. It was her what do you call it? It was her attic, well, not attic. Balcony-ish. Wait! So does that mean that she's the other person? From the people from the Wild Pines thing? Because Kim said it had to be someone on like a rooftop-ish.
Her hair is still slick from the shower. Below her silvery jumpsuit, an athletic young body, built long and
I'm sorry for the mess down there. The cleaning lady hasn't come by in days. I'm beginning to wonder if she ever will.
Is there a cleaning lady? I think I need one.
Oh yes, legends of room number 1 have made their way around the building. They say a portal to hell has opened in there.
Disco Infernum.
They also say that's why the cleaning lady quit. because of the Inferno.
I'm Kim Kitsuragi. I'm a detective from Precinct 57. I believe you have already met my colleague from Precinct 41.
Have I ever? This is the world's most lamentable cop.
Hey, I'm doing better.
Do not go along with this.
I'm sorry. I'm the sorry cup. Those days are behind me. I'm here to ask questions.
It's okay. It's absolutely okay to be that. What is this about, officers?
Miss, we are investigating the murder of the man down there. The people who put him there have asked us to talk to you.
Okay. Did they?
Oh, I see.
Be careful. Ask something else first. When you go there, use words like, I hear you have been through something difficult.
What is your name?
Clausier Amondou.
Oh wait, we already knew that. Where are you from?
Vredefort, Republic of Oranje.
Oranje. That sounds cute. I like it. What is Oranje?
A bad memory, officer.
Understood.
It's the past.
We're not gonna
People can't go back to the
dwell
past.
too much into that. How old are you?
I'm 28.
Oh, she's older than me. Barely. What do you do, miss? What is your specialization?
Something stupid.
Okay, so she is the other person.
Want to hear what's stupid? Somewhere in a one-room apartment on Boogie Street, a young man shows Patrol Officer Tilbrook his genital warts, asking if they're cancer. His partner, Emil Mullins, can't be there. He's in another apartment with another man who's showing him a dead dog under the radiator. It's dead, Mullins says. No, the man replies. I touched him. He's warm.
Bruh.
He's warm, Mullins replies, because he's under the radiator.
Damn, she been looking through it like... She been through it looking like that at 28. Well, I think she's like a mercenary. What smoking does to a person, that too.
No, no. More stupid. Oranese lit. Oranese literature. It's what I studied at the university. Fear of failure, fear of death, how it sucks to be Oranese. All national literatures are... Only the name of the nation changes.
If that's true, then Revacholian lit would fit you like a glove.
Ow. Wait, I just felt... I have a little... I sliced my hand with something. I just felt it, like, my skin hurting. I don't know what the fuck. Huh. Interesting. It's fine, it's not even bleeding, but I have like a little... You know when like a dog scratches you? And the skin turns like red? It's kind of like that. What do you do with it?
Nothing. I do nothing with it.
Cool.
It's not very cool, but what can you do? I'm afraid you can't, officer.
Like a scratch? Yeah, it's a scratch, but I don't know what I scratched myself with. It's weird.
Why is that?
Because it's buried in a sealed plastic bag at an undisclosed location on the coast, along with cash and airline tickets.
Thank you for your candor. Why?
They say so in your tourist brochure. Keep travel documents away from your person when west of the river.
Okay then. I believe her. Am I making a mistake? I don't know, but I'm deciding to believe a woman.
Okie dokie. The record. So official.
Nice room you've got
Yeah.
here.
It's pretty deluxe.
No one likes to talk about their dirty laundry and their empty bottles. Maybe if you phrase it...
Don't say you
nicely-
support women's right if you don't support women's wrongs. Oh, I support them. I just know that I might get fucked later for deciding to trust a woman. Well, not a... You know what I mean. It's a spooky ghosty. It is Friday the 13th! Oh my god! Oh, now I want to watch a horror movie or something. What are you doing here in the whirling and rags?
I'm wintering.
How long have you been staying here?
About 4 months. I came in November.
Right
Here
here.
in the Whirling, here in Martinez, or here in Revachol.
All three.
Because it's the funkiest building in Martinez. And because all the other buildings are bombed to hell.
The window is new.
It is.
The lieutenant makes a note in his notebook. He finds the answer unsatisfying.
They want to ask her about the drugs. You can technically be a feminist in this game, although it's very... Oh, I want to! I don't know if I've gotten a lot of, Yippee! I don't know if I've gotten many, like, feminist, interactions, actually. Yeah, let's talk about the drug. Let's ask her about the drugs.
Thank you. I've put a lot of time and effort into it.
Technically, possession of narcotics is legal in Revachol, but you should still reprimand her. No, don't listen to the stiff. Be cool.
Okay. Oh. Just start saying the kind of thing some guy trying really hard to sound like a feminist would say. Oh, that's kind of easy. Okay. Okay. Definitely many more opportunities to be a misogynist. Jesus Christ. I don't want to be a misogynist. I also don't want to be a fascist, but apparently I'm saying a lot of fascist shit. No idea why Automod caught that. I think because, like, sound like a feminist could be used as an insult. Maybe? I don't know.
I always heard you RCM guys were cool. You are. Okay.
Watching herself reflected in the bedroom window, tall and sparkling and draped in smoke.
I have a personal question.
Yes. You're just one room away. Very personal.
Were you in Sunday night? I need to know what I did before I lost my memory.
You do not need to know that. What you need is to ask normal police questions.
Oh.
Like,
Get a grip, he thinks. At least do your personal stuff when I'm not here.
Oh. Oh, are you getting jealous, Kim? Okay. My looser race got him. Oh my god. They tell us you've been through something difficult.
Something difficult? I've been through at least half a dozen difficult things. Which one do you mean?
Were you Oh god. I'm gonna ask her if she was sexually assaulted.
By sexually assaulted, you mean raped?
Yes.
yes.
It's a bit early in the morning for raped, isn't it?
Well, it's almost 8 p.m.
She sounds positively buoyant, vivacious, totally unbothered.
Is it? It is afternoon. Time flies, man.
I'm not sure that there's a good time in the day for that. I agree. So were you?
Yeah. I'm gonna go with not raped. I don't want to say that shit about him.
By him, she must mean the victim.
Wait, what?
Tell them it's not my style. They'll have to, if they want to jazz up the charges, they'll have to get someone more, rapeable.
What?
Are you saying that you were asked to tell us you were assaulted?
Not explicitly, but I understood what they meant. It wouldn't hurt to spice things up a bit. Some assault and battery. Sexual assault, maybe. It was clear the latter would be spicier.
What the fuck? Okay, so what did they hang him for if not rape?
He had something to do with the strike. One has been roiling since I got here. Rotten timing. But you probably know all about it.
And his role in this strike was what?
I think he was in a security detail. He was ex-military, worked for Wild Pines, and against the Union. We didn't discuss work much, if you know what I mean. But I understood it was dangerous.
And they lynched him for it?
She nods.
Okay.
Pretty much.
Warming them.
How do the Hardy Boys know
They're
you?
frequent guests. Downstairs, they have a booth for Union members. They're probably down there now.
They are.
Over drinks. It's been a long, boring winter.
How do the Hardy Boys know
Like
you?
I said, we met over drinks.
Okay. Can you tell me anything about him?
I'm sorry, I can't do it. Not right now. Later, maybe. I keep seeing him. Like he is now.
Okay.
I can't talk about it. I don't know.
I know it's difficult, miss. We can return to it later.
So what did happen? Okay, are you sure
I'm
you weren't?
89% sure.
Huh? Does that mean you're 11% not sure?
You know how it is.
Do you?
Actually, I don't.
Maybe you don't.
There are numerous cigarette burns on those silvery scales. Easy to see now that you're closer.
In conclusion, officer, I'm gonna go with a mild to medium, not raped. here.
Girly pop, that is very... What are you telling me? Sexual assault is a serious matter. If you need serious... I need a serious statement from you. It sounds like something happened and you don't want to acknowledge it.
Let me make this 100% clear then, officer. I was not sexually assaulted. Would I be as flippant if I had been?
What did happen then?
We partied.
What kind of partying? The kind I do?
With all due respect, sir, I think we partied a little harder than
No one parties harder than me!
Oh, it is. You're still alive.
Ooh.
What did you do when you partied?
We drank, sir. A lot. For weeks, basically. We had that effect on each other. We made each other drink harder. That's why I liked him.
What else?
Stimulants. Speed also has that effect, making you drink harder. And then drinking harder makes you do more speed. It's quite the combination. We also had sex.
You were lovers.
I guess you can say that, yes. A bit. Lovers is such an emotional word. But there was something there. We did enough drugs for there to be.
How did you two meet?
Downstairs, at the bar. He was on some sort of assignment. A military man, as you probably know. Had a cool, scary scar.
She appears aloof, but that scar part, the scary, is stressed and drawn out. What's that about? Apprehension? With longing. She misses him.
Aww. Doing drugs until she loves me? No!
When was this?
Do not! Oh, she misses
A
him.
month ago? Something like that.
Must have been hard for you seeing him there.
Oh, yes. I've had a great view. From the roof, out of the bathroom window, in my dreams.
A bitter cringe. It hurts.
Mm.
You look to the lieutenant.
You called us, the RCM.
Yes.
The call reporting the hanging, that was you?
I made it. And I would appreciate it if you didn't tell everyone. In Martinez, they call it snitching.
Reporting crimes is confidential in Ravachol, miss.
Why did you do
Because I couldn't handle it anymore. None of these people called. He just kept hanging there. Then they started stripping him.
Tearing off his armor. Demeaning him. Throwing rocks at him.
it? Mm-hmm.
I didn't exactly disguise it. I just muffled the mic and nicked the landline a little.
Nicked it how?
With nail clippers. And I diverted some radio fuzz into it. Into the cold wire.
Which landline?
The one downstairs, officer. I used the whirling landline.
Why go through all the trouble?
I don't know, sir. It was stupid. I was drunk, too. I was probably afraid the union was listening in. Locals say they have ears in the wires.
Flirt? Yeah, we're flirting with Kim today. Like we have been for the past week.
Thank you for making the call, miss. It was the right thing to do.
I didn't want to, sir. But if I hadn't, he'd still be hanging there.
Why was there a bullet in his head?
Bullet? They shot him too? They stripped his clothes and they shot him?
Oh no, I should not have
You
said.
mean after they hanged him?
I'm confused. Sorry.
So am I. Were you aware that he had also been shot, miss?
Things are starting to go a little over my head here. I thought he was hanged. I was not present when they did it. I don't know what happened. I just know what they told me. And Sylvie, the bartender.
It's hard to know what to think about that answer. She's just tired. Don't push her too much. She breathes a silvery sigh of relief and weariness. The air on the roof feels humid.
Should we head by downstairs, officer? We may have things to discuss there.
She nods. Silvery cigarette fumes disappear into her mouth.
Look her in the eye. It's a 17%. I don't think I'm gonna get this one, but let's try.
Soft, light brown eyes look
Oh!
back at you.
Oh my
melting
god!
into the space behind your eye sockets. You see the smoke rise from between her painted red lips. She's beautiful. I have bad news for you. You know these guys? Who? Me? Yes, you. He's talking about you, you boring stiff. You too. Me? What did I do? These guys are compromised. She's got them singing along to her tune. The little bleeps and bloops you trust for info, you can't trust them anymore. I'm sorry I didn't catch it sooner. It takes conscious effort on your part.
Does this mean she's been lying to me? What?
I think it's safe to assume, yes, Mr. Thespian
What?
hasn't been speaking up. If he were, I suspect there would be peons to her truthfulness. Like
I
this.
shouldn't have trusted her.
No, he's not going to show up.
Wait.
I'm sorry. Your lie detection isn't working. It's not her doing. He's just totally inept. It looks like you're also an idiot. But that's not her fault.
But I'm not an idiot.
No, not an idiot. You're just more of a sensitive type. Thinks with his heart. This woman's pain draws you in.
Well, yeah, that makes sense. Your skills are infighting because they all want attention. I hate it when mom and dad and the other dad and the other mom and other dad fight. What is her
You
plan?
can't draw a sound conclusion. The one he usually does says, she may want to control the information rollout, not to become a suspect. She may have a past she's escaping, unrelated to this case. You doubt it's something truly insidious. See? It's oddly moderate, probably compromised.
Do I trust my volition though?
There's no way of knowing. At the moment, I'm afraid it's best to assume. All of bullshit, man. I ain't especially that guy. That guy's the most compromised. No fucking way, man. I really? Glory, truth, softness. Protect her. She wants you.
Bruh.
I take it back. He's got it pretty bad. But this next guy's on another level entirely. She likes you. The crown head is a boring condom. He's jealous. This is human nature.
Oh my god.
How it always does. Through some. There's nothing you can do about it. You are how you are, and she is how she is. Things will go as they do. No,
What is this
it's
use?
better to know you're being played than to be played without knowing it. Don't worry. It's only been 4 or 5 seconds. You've got this.
I don't. Electrochemistry is kind of base for one thing.
For a second, her face disappears from your cornea. Only a silvery negative remains. Still smiling, a tired smile.
Why not? I'll be here until 11 p.m., drinking coffee, most likely.
Okay. I'll be back after Kim. After Kim leaves. Alright, Kim. Let's go downstairs. First, you have to confront everyone around you lying to you. Now you have to deal with you lying to yourself.
Looks like we have more to discuss with those so-called Hardy Boys. Half their reasoning just went out the window.
Think this will make them cooperate?
Nothing will make them respect the RCM, but it will disrupt the game they prepared for us. We just stripped off one layer of whatever it is. Her decision to not corroborate their story was definitely not part of the plan.
Why did she tell us
What
all
else
of
could
that?
she have done? Lie? She saw there was no way to lie and get away with it.
I'm not sure she had to lie. I wouldn't have known. I have reason to doubt my ability to see through her lies.
If not you, then me. It was a smart move from her. You think so? She seems forthcoming. Unusually so. Being forthcoming about some things is a good way to obscure other things. The best liars are always forthcoming. Anyway, we should move. I suspect our investigation will bring us back here soon enough.
Okay. So we kind of just went in circles. She really just like pulled the rug from under her feet and we're back at nothing really. Confront the Hardy Boys. I will ask her more about that later. Oh, I still need to shower, that's true. Alright, Hardy Boys. Move your ass.
The clowns are still hanging around. What is it now?
What is it now? Shut your ass up, bitch. Let's go over the rape victim again.
Seriously, man. Fine. Fire away.
No,
Yeah,
never mind.
whatever. Fuck. I knew that fucking whore couldn't be trusted.
Hey! Do not call her that, you stupid
It's
bitch.
a nerve. Titus is furious. No, more than that. The loyal Titus feels betrayed.
For the record, Titus Hardy did not explicitly specify the victim as a whore, nor did he say anything about trusting her.
Shut your ass up,
Oh,
Elizabeth.
shut up and stay out of this, Liz. He raped her. He was out of his fucking mind.
She's just in denial, asshole. You don't understand the traumatic experience. She's shutting down. And she doesn't fucking trust you.
Yeah, she's crazy, you know. A crazy bitch. You know the type. She's fucked up.
What?
Lawman, I'm at the end of my goddamn rope with you. I fucking told you not to push her.
His hands become fists.
And you went and pushed her. I am gonna fucking...
Hit you. Duck.
Titus Hardy.
Success. Titus backs off. Fists down,
Whoa!
everybody. Goddamn, no one tells you to put your fists down.
Everett personally sent me to take care of this. If this goes south, we'll all be in the shit. But you, Titus Hardy, are going to be buried. Am I understood?
The room is so quiet you could hear a pin drop. The rest of the cafeteria has gone quiet, too. Someone has to rush in to break the tension. The second in command.
Look, Copper. We know that fuck was a rapist and a killer. We got him confessing to it on tape. Show it to him, T. What's the harm, right?
What?
Here, jerkwad, listen to this shit. And then come back and tell me the soldier of the apocalypse was an innocent man.
I want you to care about the tape. You lied to me.
You don't care about evidence. The fuck are you a cop for?
Pigs, T. They don't care about getting the truth. They care about getting convictions. They are fucking keeping a score on their bulletin boards.
Like, why are you bringing out a tape now instead of fucking bringing it up since the fucking beginning when you mentioned that he raped someone? What the hell? Is that Steve Blum? I have no idea. Maybe Amperchi knows.
I won't be on your bulletin board. What's on it? We call it the door gun a mega mix. You'll know why. You think we go into this shit deaf and dumb? You RCM aren't the only ones who know how to bug people. There's no university degree for that. We have machines. We're in logistics. How do you think a harbor works? It's advanced stuff.
That is Mac Maguire.
Understood? You've listened in on their communications. How long?
Since way before their chief started taking swing lessons.
Things got nice and quiet after that. It's not advanced. You just hold up in a coop all day, writing down what they say. It gets hot as hell in there.
Don't put yourself down, Angus. It's important work.
Yeah, man. You're like a radio genius or something.
I'm sure we can find a tape player.
Where can I listen to them? Yeah.
I'm sure we can find a tape player. It's not a problem.
Your room had one. Or maybe it's too broken.
Okay.
Don't forget your tape, lawman. Compliments of Titus Hardy. You do that. Oh, and
Jesus Christ. Steve Blum is Spike Spiegel from Cowboy Bebop. I've never seen Cowboy Bebop in English. I don't know what I have to level up. Oh. There was something that I was missing that I need to do. But with who? Okay, whatever. Let's go to my room, I guess. Let's go to my room, Kim. Me and your girlfriend playing dress up in my house. I gave your girlfriend cunnilingus. Make yourself at home.
The compact tape player is still and silent. Seems it has completely broken down now.
This would have been very helpful with the Megamix, but it isn't anymore.
Any ideas?
My kinema only comes with radio. Let's try to find a new tape player. Perhaps we should talk to Roy at the pawn shop. He has stuff.
But that's gonna cost money, and I don't have money, Kim. Alright, let's go. Me and your girlfriend playing dress up in your house. You could try fixing your face in the mirror? Oh. Wait, my face needs fixing? I thought I looked quite nice. I still smell like like a dead person.
A mirror hangs on the bathroom wall. In it, your face, adorned with the expression.
Hmm. Uh-huh. Chain cutters?
A mirror hangs on the bathroom wall. In it, your face. The faucet is quite terribly mangled, but you just might be able to twist its parts into place.
Oh, sorry, I had to sneeze real bad.
You handle the chain cutters deftly, applying just enough pressure. The faucet regains a recognizable shape. The steam stops.
Wow.
Told you that you needed those chain cutters. Everything is connected. Everything has a purpose. The mirror begins to clear slowly without you having to wipe it.
Okay. 8 is higher than 3. True. Okay. Huh. Which one do I want to go? I don't have anything in physics, so maybe I can go for electrochemistry? Although I don't like electrochemistry, because he usually just tells me to get high or fuck. It's not very useful, I would say. Doesn't seem very useful most times. Encyclopedia just kind of gives me like little little information. You need to be open-minded with No, I mean... It's bad because I don't want to consume any drugs. Or alcohol. So... I don't know if the insight that electrochemistry gives me is... is like useful. He can force you to do anything. Yeah, I know. Hmm. Alright, we're gonna try electrochemistry then.
It's too late. Like an image on film.
Okay, let's try
A
again.
mirror hangs on the bathroom wall. It's barely covered in steaming, but still...
No!
It won't come off that.
God damn it. Okay. Are these Jin's IRL stats? No. Alright, let's head down. Let's go to the pawn shop, dude. Me and your girlfriend playing dress up in your house. I gave your girlfriend cunnilingus in the couch. She's cute, kawaii, hentai boobies that excite me. I think she really likes me. Ask politely, can I? Ooh, ooh, ooh. Hello.
Hello again.
How can I help you?
Oh.
Feeling warm and enthralled by the movement of
Okay.
light, while the mind continues
Useful.
to race forward.
Useful electrochemistry.
Lucky bastard. He's probably on Pyrrolidon. It's tough to come by on the street.
Pyrrolidon.
A drug developed by the military to treat and prevent radiation sickness. It has psychedelic side effects, and it makes your eyes turn yellow.
I try to keep the shop at a comfortable temperature.
Okay.
There's a note of indignation in his voice. Interesting. Those triangle patches on his vest, you have a feeling they mean something, like they're similar to the halogen rectangle on your jacket.
I'm a chill cop who just wants to have some of what you're having. Say, what's with the triangles on your vest?
I was with the Emergency Relief Brigade. You know, after the People's Pile disaster.
After the who's and the what's? The People's Pile disaster.
Had to take Pyrrolidon for radiation sickness. That's what you were hinting at just now, wasn't it?
He's taken it for mental and emotional, not physical pain these days.
The People's Pile.
A bad idea. Some poor leftist built a particle decay generator in hopes of bringing affordable electricity to underserved communities. It malfunctioned.
Ooh.
Radioactive waste everywhere. Probably some of it in you too.
Tell me more about this emergency relief brigade.
We were an all-volunteer force, self-organized. Tried to help the fire brigades contain the spill.
On the patch, gamma radiation lines crossed with a red drop of blood.
I lived by the river since I was a small boy. The Esperance. Didn't have the art to let it all go to shit without trying to do something to help out. There wasn't much the volunteer force could do, however. We wasted years in the river mud. Years getting sick.
Must have been tough radioactive cleanup.
There's a reason why everyone's tried to forget any of it ever happened. And why no one has tried to repair or replace the pile. So much disappointment and early deaths. Cancer mostly. And we knew all that was coming even as we were cleaning up as best we could.
Whose fault was it that the generator
No
failed?
one's. Everyone's.
So much bitterness.
A bunch of poor people built themselves a primitive nuclear reactor, hoping for the best. What do you think is going to happen?
How did you end up running a pawn shop?
The cleanup happened 15 years ago. I was young then. Later, my second aunt died. Left me this shack and all the assorted junk in it. So I came to Martinez. People told me don't go there. It's a shithole. I said, people, we just had a nuclear pile meltdown. I'm gonna get as far away from Forburg as I can. Still in the same city, but...
Interesting.
I like the theory more than the story. Outward movement, not vortices.
Yeah, you gotta get in on those vortices, my man.
By the way, did you happen to have any guns like the ones carried by officers of the citizens' militia?
Someone else came here earlier today asking the same question. I promptly sold her the gun you pawned a couple days back.
Her?
What? Sold? The lieutenant shifts from one foot to another. Alert.
I sold you my gun?
With Kim here too. That just sounded really, really bad.
You were adamant about getting rid of it, officer. Said you were undeserving of a service weapon of the Revachol Citizens Militia. And I don't
He's not gonna like
keeping
me
guns
after
around the shop
this.
for long. Off-the-charts poker missions.
He's not telling you the whole story. It seems he's trying to spare you.
She didn't seem like a policeman, although she kept referring to herself as a pig, which was odd. I found her interest in the gun a bit obsessive, but I was just happy to get rid of it, and of her. Truth be told, she was terrified.
Right, so let me get this right. You sold your sidearm, issued by the citizens' militia, and now a civilian is running around the streets of Martinez with it?
No!
Miraculously, his face does not reveal what's happening inside.
You're right that she could cast aspersions on the force. We have to find her.
Any idea where I can find this buyer?
My apologies, officer, but I have no idea where she was coming from or where she went.
A needle in a haystack. There is nothing you can do about it right now. You'll just have to hope Everard wasn't lying, and the Union can track her down in time.
Have people from Everard's Claire's Union come to track my gun?
Maybe. Shady-looking guys came in here yesterday, looking like they'd just taken off their Wild Pines overalls. They asked if I have a police weapon to sell. I told them I already sold it. They went their way. It was a trip, but you know, all sorts of people come here, asking for all sorts of things.
Maybe Claire really is tracking down your gun.
Of course.
I'm looking for something that plays a tape.
Yeah, we still have those boom boxes on the shelves.
Boom boxes on the... Oh, this?
The boomboxes wait on the shelves. And your boombox, that gold and amber Harmon Wowshi.
Sorry, man. I can't be giving out freebies. Never have, won't now. Is the Harmon Wowshi W2.
12?
Vespa, designed in Seoul. Plays all reel-to-reel formats. 2mm, 8mm, 12mm.
That is
It's
so
even got a
expensive.
little radio in there. It'll set you back 12 real.
Can I get a discount? I'm
A
police.
discount? I do have to keep the lights on, man. It's 12 real.
Just don't ask him for the smallest amount. You'll insult him. The others will work.
Sounds like a rip-off, but okay. I can make it 10, but no lower.
Okay.
And here you are. Quality sound reproduction on the go.
I can't believe I just bought a fucking boombox for no fucking reason. Oh. Oh my god, I'm holding it over my shoulder? Okay, how do I... You bought it for the drip? Yep. I think so. Scroll between the thighs of a page 3 girl. Login. Where's that music coming from? Oh, the boombox. Right? Yeah. Oh my god. Hardy gave you a recording for the man. Supposedly testifies. You have a listen on a playback device either in your room or find one from a pawn shop. Listen to Durgoner Mega Mix. Oh. I was like, wait, what? Okay.
The porter reel is just what you needed. The reels attach to the apparatus with a satisfying click.
Play the
You
tape.
push, command set, and the tape starts spinning. Violent static and machine sounds fill the air.
This isn't Revachol. This is a fucking village. I can almost see the elephants.
The harbor. That's the son of a Kvalson crane.
When this shit is done, I'm gonna tear that place up. Soldier of the Apocalypse style. Kill shit. Dogs and chickens too. Gonna run a room, Cordy. A real nice room. I don't give a shit. I'm fucking done. I'm done mentally. I'll fucking do them all in. Rape that disco cunt on the counter. You know, the dance a whore upstairs. Do it Kohoi style. Never did get that taste out of my mouth.
The lieutenant presses the button marked Arrête on your porterille. The tape stops spinning.
It seemed authentic enough. Probably recorded off the shortwave, then edited to seem more incriminating. He sounded like he was on patrol around the harbor walls.
He did say he was going to do it.
Indeed, but
There's more going on here than we know.
Who's this
Corty
Cordy?
could be short for Cortenard, one of the other mercenaries, the one he was talking to. Probably the mountain at the harbor gates. Mr. Right to Work.
Who's
A
Kohoi?
village on the Samaran Isola, in South Safre. Grad committed war crimes there, the kind of thing he talks about. Who knows? Maybe the tattoos would have an answer. We would need to know the story of this man's service.
Oh, was that at the very
End
end?
of recording.
Oh.
I think we've got a few more questions for class here, don't you? This seems to contradict her testimony, at least to some degree.
As you take out the tape, the boombox tunes itself back to the cheery radio again. The contrast feels chilly, inappropriate even.
Huh. Can I sell it? I don't need it anymore. Well, probably not right now. We might need it some other day. Well, fuck. We still need to talk to this guy. We have 2 hours. Should we talk to our neighbor first? Fuck. This one. Talk to Class J about the dog runner. Bro, I feel like I'm just walking in circles, back and forth, over and over. Ooh, party time! Oh, we just walk in? Okay. Hello, neighbor.
I was just thinking, what a nice day for questions pertaining to a murder investigation.
Titus Hardy gave us a recording where the deceased states his intention to commit rape.
She puts her coffee cup down with a soft ring as the porcelain meets the metal table. This does not surprise her.
Did he? I never said he was a good man, or that he had good intentions. Only that he was never bad to me.
On this tape, he specifically identifies you as a target.
Where did they get this recording exactly?
It's intercepted radio chatter of the deceased, recorded via a de-encryption station. It's authentic enough.
Does he say he's gonna do it Soldier of the Apocalypse style?
Those are the exact words he used.
Yeah. That was practically his pickup line.
A memory surfaces in her tired neocortex. It's not entirely unpleasant.
Did he say whores a lot? Was he pretty much on the verge of doing it Kohoi style?
Did he say whore? I think he did.
He liked the way it sounded when he said it. As to Kohoi, he wasn't actually there. He didn't do a tour, or at least didn't tell me he did. Would have been overkill anyway. He lived his own little Kohoi. It wasn't his everything.
Why say things like that, machismo?
Yes, was he bragging?
Oh no, I'm pretty sure he did all those things. Then integrated them into his idea of normalcy. To keep on living. Until they just sort of turn into his, what's the word I'm looking for?
Persona?
Running joke. I was gonna say running joke. And it sounds like you didn't even get the good bits. Lely's punchlines got way, way funkier than that.
She's lying?
He was like the Seminoles conflict, the Kohoi massacre, and the 36 famine in Yezut all rolled into one person, then cast in Orani's ceramic armor, which he wore in bed and in the shower.
When he said he was done, and done mentally, it didn't sound like a joke. It sounded like a deeply troubled man.
The dude down at the docks confirmed that he was definitely there. Wait, what? Oh, that he was at Kohoi? The other mercenary? Yeah, the right to work. Oh, because he said about the tattoos, right? A little bit. But maybe there's a chance she didn't know that he... Because she said, like, I don't know if he went, but he never told me he did. To, like, Kohoi. Sounds like a broken man to me.
Well, maybe I pieced him back together with my magical personality.
Girl, what? What are you doing?
Afraid of what? That tape the Hardy Boys recorded? Your mother probably never told you this, but girls are evil.
Girl, I may be a liar, but... I'm dumbfounded. she like took... What?
Had I the physical robustness and social support, I'd be in Kohoi. I would be tearing it up Soldier of the Apocalypse style.
I think that's a you thing, not a girl's thing. What?
She wouldn't. She doesn't have the full Hoy in her.
Did he tell you he had actually done any of those things? He and Martinez, I mean?
What?
No. We were too busy laying waste to our own nervous systems to direct any of the fury outward. He seemed happy, I guess.
Girls
At
be like,
ease.
I can fix him to a
As
literal
much as a
war
man like
crime.
him could be.
War criminal.
There is a small measure of pride in her that she could quell the rage in such a being.
Nah, this shit is like...
Thank you for clearing that up, miss. Whenever you're ready. I'm interested to hear what Titus Hardy has to say now.
She takes a very small sip of her coffee and smiles.
Now that you've had some time, can you tell us
Like,
more about...
for example, his...
Actually, officer, I didn't know his name. I just called him Lely.
A nickname?
I guess. He came from Lelystad. It's short for that. And it was his army name, apparently. He said his real name wasn't his. I tried to pry it out of him, but it was no use.
Lelystad. That's a good start. We have a few questions you can help us with. A few things a field autopsy alone can't answer.
The young woman cranes her neck, trying to catch a glimpse of the page the lieutenant passed to you. On it is a list of autopsy observations, recorded neatly in blue ink. The last missing pieces of a puzzle of flesh.
How old
He was 42.
Okay.
42? Are you sure? I would have had him above 50.
He had many scars that made him appear older. But no. We even celebrated his birthday like some weeks ago. It was a funny 2 days. He had little reason to lie to me.
We were slightly off then. Thank you for clearing it up.
The adversary one.
Eye color.
Blue. Light blue. They were like little blue galaxies, you know? It was strange, seeing those eyes in his fucked up face. Pardon the swearing. I do him an injustice. He wasn't ugly. And he had a beautiful, soft voice. Very surprising, what with all the scarring. It was quite something, watching him speak.
He had a combat wound on his chin and mouth?
Yes. Severe. It made him look like half his face was cracked and raised in a strange smile.
Bubu, gracias por el
That and those
raid.
eyes.
Bienvenidos. ¿Cómo nos fue en el League of Legends? Hola, nos mandó el patrón. Saludos al patrón. Hola, Fredo Rivas, bienvenido. Ah, perdón, la costumbre. La costumbre, Mataguchi, I'm sorry. Holy fucking shit, pura win. Oh my god, nice. ¿Cómo va el disco? Pues estoy confundida. No sé qué está pasando. Hello people. Hola Chai, ¿cómo estás? Bienvenido. Hola Livius Chi, bienvenido. Uta. Es que cada vez que avanzamos un poquito, uno de las personas como que involucradas o de los witnesses sale con alguna mamada que me voltea todo el taco, entonces I don't know, I'm so confused.
It's clear she was very much attracted to him, and still is.
Diablo, manito. Así es.
Of course. He was the most strangely beautiful man I've ever been with. And I mean that. And now, he's dead. A pity.
Ah, yes. His hair, if you can remember?
It was light brown, almost blonde. He darkened it with brilliantine, made it oily. Not nice to stroke. I couldn't convince him to leave it alone.
Pato tiene poderes acá. Así es, puede banear como quiera.
Oh, that.
No conozco ese potobo.
It's clear she liked it.
It was a map of his life and the places he visited as a soldier. It was mostly for showing off to chicks, though. How? Imagine him lying in bed, freakish musculature laid out on the sheets, scarred, of course, tattooed. The sheets are dirty for some reason. He's smoking and drinking, of course, and his chest and shoulders and arms are studded with stars. Tens, hundreds of them, maybe even thousands. And the woman goes like, "What was this, baby?" And he says, "That was too hardcore. Don't ask me about that." So she goes, "Okay, but what's this, baby?" And he's like, "Saw some bad shit there. Killed some loincloths." And so it goes. Star after star, port after port, third world country after third world country. And he's done horrible things in every single one of them.
Why are you into this guy? Excuse me?
Oh, yeah.
Can you tell us precisely what these mean?
No, thank you. I've seen enough of him dead. I can tell you what they meant without looking at them.
Okay.
Go on.
He was a blue-eyed boy with thick arms, from a small town. He was also poor, and the government of Aranya needed some people killed, so they turned him into a grotesque killer. For money. He went to Killer Academy in Vredefort. Then he killed some people in the Seminine Islands. And on other islands, too. All of the islands. After this, he came to Revachol and got killed himself. Change of topic, perhaps? In Oranje, officer. It's, I think municipality is the term. A nowhere town there.
You were almost right, officer. That means his race was occidental, not mondial. I'll update the form.
You were both Oranje?
Yes. We were compatriots.
Did that bring you together?
No. He was too old for that. And from another part of Oranjenrijk. I didn't even understand his accent. What brought us together wasn't Oranje. It was bad habits.
Sex, alcohol,
Yeah, I get that. Electrochemistry. You don't have to say it.
speed, probably also sildenafil.
Do I want to ask her if he enjoyed his set?
Why do you ask?
It's just a feeling I have.
Well,
Indulge me.
It's wrong. He had too many drinks to down and too many bad things to do. Couldn't tap out just yet.
All right.
Coolly, gracefully, she pours herself more coffee.
Mm. Mm. All right, let's ask this guy's. Oh, I wanted to close the door. ¿Todavía no se ha bañado? No. No me puedo bañar. Todavía huelo muerto. Oh, hola, Titus. Welcome. I mean, hello again.
What is it now?
Bueno, no se burle, yo tampoco. Es que yo le metí la mano a un muerto en la boca y le picoteé el cerebro. And nothing, she stands by what she said.
That fucking fucker. You're the worst cops in Revachol. I gave you gold on that tape.
You didn't change her
Dark.
mind.
Dark is when you start a goddamn death rock band. He said he'd rape her.
Sounds like he wanted it to change her mind about the hanged man. This is definitely...
Yeah. Do you like her?
What did she have to say then? Fine by her? This is what people are supposed to be like? Fucking whoop-de-doo.
Luego lo metió un refri por de oso. Ni modo, es lo que uno tiene que hacer cuando chambea. Did not come as a surprise to her, and she definitely wasn't scared.
Yes. In fact, I think she thought it was a little funny.
Funny? No good goddamn psycho whore. Alright. All fucking righty then. I guess it's good then. That fucking...
Please try to control yourself in the presence of visitors, Titus.
This is just perfect. Just fucking perfect. Any thoughts on this, lawmen?
Be straight with me, Ah, my God.
I already told you. We fucking hanged him.
There's less gusto in his voice now. His men too are growing increasingly silent.
Come on, Titus. We know you didn't hang him. He was shot. I know you're tired. So am I. Why don't you just...
You know what? I am tired. I'm tired of you and the whore upstairs. Next time you see her, tell her Titus said, "Fuck on!"
This is the petulant rage of someone who's at the end of their wits.
You're acting a little too much like a spoiled little shit.
That lying, scamming. We're done. This is over. You understand? Your little investigation is over.
Yeah.
Shut up, Elaine.
On the floor, beer drips out of the can into a small puddle. No one does anything about it.
What is this quiet funeral shit? All we need is some beers in us. Bartender, 20 beers for the Dock Workers Union.
Why do we make it 40, huh? Why do we make it 100 beers? You're not loud enough.
100 beers? Now we're talking. Hoppity hop over here, cafeteria manager.
The window might be closing. The more beers they get in them, the less cooperative they will be.
Rhetoric? Oh, I should have... Damn. Okay. I guess we need to level up our rhetoric. Rhetoric? It's rhetoric, right? Convince Hardy Boys to tell you the whole story. Hardy and the boys know the whole story. It'll be difficult to get it out from him. You got there eventually. Rhetoric. Have you thoroughly inspected the body, looked around for a witness, gotten friendly with the union boss and the company rep, or really got into Class J? Fuck. So... yeah, okay, we're gonna talk to the guy at the balcony. This guy. With Kim. Then, when we're done talking to him, we're gonna run to the bear and have Kim take the body. And then we're gonna run back to Class J and talk to her without Kim. And then we're gonna take a shower and then we're gonna start the next day. Does that sound like a plan? I think it sounds like a plan. I need to pee though, so I'll be right back. Go piss, girl. Thank you. Okay. I'm kind of cold, so I'm gonna grab a blanket. Okay. I'm just gonna be a burrito. All right. We still need to wait an hour though. In game, we do have a book, so I guess we could read that while we're doing that. The leading intellectual organ of Martinez communism offers a radical Masovian perspective on a range of contemporary issues. The cover features a stylized portrait of the late King Frizzle with a pair of white antlers growing out of his head.
The front of this quarterly journal features a large satirical portrait of the late King Frizzle. From the sides of his head, a pair of white antlers spread to the corners of the cover.
Why Frizzle?
Because Frizzle was incompetent, foolish, and cruel. In short, the embodiment of everything the communards wished to overthrow.
The Communist Manifesto? Yeah, I guess.
To your disappointment, there aren't any full-color pictures to direct your attention. After rifling the pages with your thumb several times, you return to the table of contents. The magazine is divided into several sections: international development, Kunst und Kultur, and local concerns. Just inside the cover, there's also an editor's note.
Read the editor's note.
As you know, this journal takes its name from Mazov's immortal expression, du cristal à la fumée. This was his way of describing the way the rigid, crystalline structures of capitalist ideology turned to smoke under communism.
Okay.
But, like the structures of capitalist ideology, we too are at risk of going à la fumée. Unlike many publications which are content to spoon-feed their readers reassuring drivel, La Fumée is committed to telling the radical truth, even when that truth may drive away potential subscribers.
Okay.
So please, if you value our radical Mazovian perspective on contemporary politics, culture, and international affairs, please consider subscribing today. Yours in struggle, the editors.
Kim, I think this is a communist magazine.
What do you expect? It was laying around the office of the Debarders Union. They're probably bankrolling the thing.
Subscribe to my Patreon for additional shit posts.
You flip back to the front of the magazine. The table of contents unfolds before you.
What is Kunst and Kultur?
It takes a moment, but gradually it dawns on you that Kunst und Kultur must mean arts and culture.
What?
As you leaf through this section, you come across several reviews of recent radio plays, as well as a brief artist spotlight featuring a local artist identified only as CS. The main feature, though, is a long essay titled Tip Top Tournée, a critical Mazovian perspective. This so-called artist spotlight is really just a brief Q&A, made all the briefer by the subject's evident hostility to her interviewer. That certainly sounds like a certain delinquent youth who likes to harass you from her balcony. The actual article is surprisingly light on details, but after skimming a page or two, you gather that it has something to do with motor carriage racing. If you don't follow it, you only ever hear about the ludicrous sponsorships and obscene death toll. You think you're settling in for a relaxing recap of the most recent season, maybe sprinkled with some nice anecdotes about a few of the more colorful drivers. Instead, you find yourself skimming a 10,000-word feature about all the politically problematic aspects of Tip Top Tournée.
Wait, what's wrong with Tip Top?
Where to even start? For one, there's the crass commercialism of its sponsorships, and then there's the practically criminal emphasis on deadly motor crashes.
It's about
Under
sponsorships.
capitalism, the article says, every pursuit has its price. Every pleasure, even one as elemental as the joy of racing others around a track, is reduced to an advertising opportunity.
Wow.
Thus, the so-called tournée becomes a competition between increasingly meaningless brand signifiers. Your discount laundry detergent racing against a pack of Astra cigarettes. or even a fritter.
Damn. Right, but then you get to see them crash.
And that precisely is what's problematic about it. Were it not for the promise of random, spectacular violence, audiences would quickly lose interest. At the end of the day, it's the destruction of these 750,000 real races that you're really watching for. Sure, you think that, but subconsciously, it's the visions of brand names being engulfed in flames that you crave. This flimsy magazine is right. Deep down, you know the only true stakes are life and glory, or death by fiery dismemberment.
I guess I've never thought about it that
That's
much.
because you haven't been reading critically. But don't worry. The whole point of these sorts of articles is to let someone else read critically for you.
Kim, did you know Tip Top Tournée is actually an orgiastic ritual of capitalistic destruction? I had no idea. Kim, this article says that no one really watches Tip Top Tournée for the raises.
I can safely say the thought had never crossed my mind, Detective.
I wonder what else really is just a metaphor for life under capitalism.
I'm sure most things are, if the young men who wrote this article are to be believed. If I had to wager, I'd say they've never even seen the inside of a motor, much less a motor race. I take whatever they write with a large grain of salt.
You flip back to the front of the magazine. The table of contents unfolds before you.
Let's see what they mean by local
Unsurprisingly,
concerns.
much of this section is taken up with articles declaring unqualified support for the dock workers' strike. You skim the headlines. Paint the harbor red and white. Martinez tames the wild pines. A city in revolt. First we take Martinez, then we take La Delta. Finally, there's a brief article by the writer, G. Martin, accusing the owner of the Capeside Apartments of illegally attempting to evict certain communist tenants simply for not having paid their rent.
Wouldn't it be better for everyone if labor and capital could reach some reasonable accommodation? Why should I care? This doesn't have anything to do with me. What the fuck? Those evil landlords? I don't know what to respond. If I'm being honest.
The writer G. Martin remarks dryly that capitalists love wealth redistribution so long as it's only redistributed upward.
Oh,
You
shush!
flip back to the front of the magazine. The table of contents unfolds before you. This section includes a long, tedious critique of the latest round of free trade negotiations between the EPIS nations and the Free State of Semenine. You also skip over an article about heavy fuel oil smuggling along the Messina border. Something about bear wrestling in Samara. Book riots in Yugo.
Bear wrestling.
Face it, you really aren't interested in foreign affairs. You flip back to the front of the magazine.
Okay, well, we are educated now in communism. Let's go, Kim. Oop, sorry.
Yes?
Look at you. It's because you're a failure. They sent you to Slight, Precinct 57.
Yeah, that makes more sense than the other stuff I thought of.
Just think about it for a second. You're a raging alcoholic.
Sobering up,
who
2
showed
days
up
clean.
3 days late, wearing piss-stained disco garb. You weren't sent here to win.
Kim, what if my precinct send me to the case because I'm a fuck up, like as a
I've
joke?
considered it.
So it's true?
It would be immensely ugly of them, not to mention unprofessional. But I also think it's somewhat unlikely.
Why is that?
I checked the records. This jurisdiction dispute, who polices Martinez, reaches back to the 30s. It's as old as my station. And all this time we can't decide who gets Martinez? I think, yes, both stations would prefer a win.
Do you really see me as a safe bet? Oh my god, can we get some sort of like... Yeah.
Safe? No. But you're old. You've made it this far.
Hey!
Something has brought you here. We've only just started working together, so I don't know what it is yet. But it's there. So no, I don't think they sent you as a joke. And even if they did, they are in for a surprise.
Oh.
He's right. There are no airtight theories, just paranoia. You've given it some thought. Now let it go.
What do you want to know?
Would you say this is a mysterious
No,
case?
It's not a particularly mysterious case.
Flush?
The deceased is a security guard for a corporation involved in a labor dispute. It doesn't take a DeLorean polymath to put the pieces together. I just don't see the case getting more mysterious than that. I'm relieved that you agree.
He is glad and surprised to see an officer who can appreciate the less than spectacular.
Do you know the feeling when you've begun filling in a crossword, but some of your answers don't quite seem to fit? That's the feeling I have right now, for some reason.
I know exactly what you mean.
It will turn into quite the puzzle yet, I'm afraid. You mean like a brief? Do you want me to brief you again? 3 days ago, the RCM Emergencies Desk received a report about a security guard who was found hanged in Martinez. An anonymous caller said there was a dead body behind. During that time, the victim had been stripped of his belongings. The caller did not identify him, but used the word lynching. There is an ongoing labor dispute between the local dock workers. They, classier as we've come to suspect, didn't identify themselves in any way. The tone was muffled using a device of some sort. The desk could identify neither the caller's age nor sex. There's a strong prejudice against involving the RCM in what's seen as union matters. The dock workers' union is the de facto police in Martinez. Just to be clear, we are police officers. It's our good.
Okay, well, we still need to wait. 15 minutes. Look at us! We make a cute couple. Just two really good detectives against the world. I haven't showered yet, so I stink a little bit, but it's okay. I will shower later. How do I make time go faster in the game? I'm out of options now. Do you want to listen to music? Stimky detective, just a little bit, just slightly
The
stimky.
bullet is safely sealed away in a plastic bag bearing the RCM stamp. Kim has filled out the label on the bag with the item number, case number, and date and location the bullet was. Beside his orderly handwriting, the bullet looks especially sad, like a tiny, shriveled head of cauliflower. The squashed bullet has some sharp edges where the jacket has split open. It feels cold, even through the bag.
What?
I said, what do I do with you,
Well,
bullet?
if I was the bullet, which I'm not, I would say find the weapon that shot me.
Good
If
idea.
we find who owns it, we will have likely found who used it, possibly to kill our victim. In conclusion, the more we know about this bullet of yours, the better.
The jacket of the bullet is made of a yellowish metal. It has blossomed out to reveal a dark grey core. The base of the bullet is close to 5 millimeters in diameter. It's quite destroyed. Some of the fragments are still lodged in the wound. You can just about make out a few striations near the base of the bullet. Little hairlines, linear. It feels standard.
What can you say about the bullet so far?
It's a jacketed bullet close to 5 millimeters in
A
diameter.
jacketed bullet. Okay. It would have been shot from a military-grade breech-loading rifle, not from a muzzleloader, like those typically found on the streets of Martinez. Even the RCM uses ordinary unjacketed conical bullets. This is strange. Very strange. I like this, officer. Strange means unique. Unique means incriminating. We need to find the gun that shot it.
Well, I like you, detective.
Something tells you that won't be any time soon. This'll have to be one of those epic tasks that's open for a while.
Let's do it.
You can't remember what happened last week. What makes
God
you
damn
think
it.
you're going to remember Arcane Firearm?
Okay, do we have anything else we can explore in the meantime? Postcard, Lieutenant's handkerchief. I am not selling that. Le Jardin. I put that there.
The note is written with a blue.
Is there anything else I can explore while we wait 10 more minutes?
The face of King Freecell smiles at you. For some reason, the smile. Unsurprised, you skim the headline. Finally, there's a brief article by the writer, G. Martin, accusing the owner of the Cape Side apartments of illegally attempting to evict certain communists the right. You flip back.
It's time! Come on, Kim! ¿Tienes el pañuelo de Kim? Yeah.
You found me.
Yeah, when I threw up the first time looking at the body, Kim gave me his handkerchief. He was like, "Here, princess, clean your mouth." And I was like, "Oh my god, thank you. I'm so embarrassed." Gendarmerie, you found me. The young man on the balcony gives you a bright smile before taking another drag from his
It
cigarette.
feels like a Friday. He seems to be in a good mood tonight.
Well, it's a Tuesday.
And his shirt is still unbuttoned.
We got your hint, found the key right under this stone.
Beautiful.
As he looks at you, something sparkles in his eyes.
So tell me, are you here to make things right again?
That's what I'm aiming for, yes. Honestly, I'm just trying not to screw anything up. I'm not going to make things just right. I'm going to make them spectacular.
Beautiful.
Beautiful.
I have some good news for you. My Sunday friend is visiting me tonight. I told him about you and he'd like to say hello. Step in. He's already waiting.
Why would I want to meet your friend?
Trust me, you do. My Sunday friend. He's brilliant. Everyone wants to meet my Sunday friend. You'll see. That's nice, but I don't have anything to tell you. It's my friend you're looking for, not me.
He takes another drag of his unfiltered cigarette, and downstairs a cat crosses the yard. disappearing into the bush.
Besides, I've got to run.
He's going to leave you alone again. That's sad.
To the city. It's a beautiful night.
A man on high heels stumbles out of a basement club, music blasting over the entire district. It's chilly, and as the chemical, something flutters in the corner of the lieutenant's mouth as you're saying those words.
No, don't be jealous.
We'll talk.
Don't be jealous.
Just not
Don't be
tonight.
heard. Oh, I'm so bad. No.
Take care, all right?
Right after you.
A quarterly business magazine. Dishes soaked up in a pot. Flyers for underground parties. Dates for open lectures at a local university. An empty ashtray. Samaran conical. Sure, I'll take it. I'll just steal. It's okay. An exquisite canopy bed made out of metal. Expensive men's perfume lingers in the air. An old photo of the same apartment dated year 01. A thinking hat, yeah. Buckets of paint on a layer of old newspapers. Hi, Sandachi, how are you doing? Welcome.
Officers of the Revachol Citizens Militia.
Hello?
You shouldn't be seeing him in an intimate setting. For some reason, you feel this man is your...
I survived?
superior.
Nice. Thank you for the blood, Boogie T.
Superior, but he's not in the command chain.
Yum.
My name is Charles Vildrouin, and I am an official with the coalition government. I work for the Institute of Price Stabilité on assignment from Sur la Clé.
What the fuck are you saying?
I heard you talking to my friend outside. Very good. Super. I am here to assist you in any way possible. Ask me about the hanging.
No, first ask an innocuous personal question to get the interview off on the right foot. Yes, make it clear you're the one setting the terms here. Yeah, let's fuck with him. Who does he think he is? Assisting you?
No.
Of course. Let me just say it has been an emotional week for me.
The lieutenant takes out his notebook and nods to you to proceed.
Okay. You actually witnessed the lynching?
I'm sorry to say I did, officer.
Is it because you did it?
Because I did it? Officer, it's very difficult to describe what I saw that night. It was so surreal to me, like in a play.
What do you mean, like in a play?
Fui a chalear con los de mi clase, aka I went to eat 12 wings. Yum! That sounds amazing. I was craving wings today.
It was just so strange. I could barely comprehend what was happening. I was on the balcony when it happened, getting some fresh air. I remember that first they came in, carrying what looked like a body. And then I saw all the surrounding windows go dead, one by one. That's when I understood I should not be seeing this.
Sounds like the victim was unconscious, or at least incapacitated. Interesting.
How many people were there?
I couldn't tell you exactly. Less than 10. Maybe 8.
Who were they? Can you describe
I
them?
couldn't see their faces well, and there were quite a few of them.
Well...
But they were very loud and very Martinez. Let's just say that the laboring classes can get rather expressive with their profanities.
Laboring classes. Interesting. What happened next?
I went back inside.
What?
Yes, back inside. Keep yourself safe from the killing.
Were you able to see anything from inside?
Officer, the yard was pitch black. There was nothing to see, but I could still hear their voices. They were threatening to kill that poor man.
Were they men, women?
All men, I presume. But again, I couldn't see very clearly.
What ethnicity
I
were
believe
they?
they were mostly white, though I believe I saw 2 Aeropagites among them. And I am quite certain that one spoke with a Mesk accent.
What happened
Well,
next?
that's the strangest part, officer. Nothing happened. It was oddly quiet for a public lynching.
What do you mean nothing happened? They lynched a guy.
Eventually, their shouts died down, and that was all. There were no gunshots, no celebratory shouts, no anything.
Why didn't you call the RCM?
You're right, of course. That is what one is supposed to do in such circumstances. I was simply in shock. I'm afraid I don't have anything else to add.
About what time was all this happening, approximately?
All I can say is that it was late.
So let me get this straight. You didn't actually witness the hanging itself, did you?
No, I didn't see the corpse until the following day.
Those are all my questions. Thanks
Of
for your
course,
time.
anything I can do to assist the RCM.
You didn't tell me anything! In fact, you told me less than Kuno. What the hell? What's unofficial like you're doing in
The coalition
Martinez?
is only looking out for the price stability. Inflation is a killer, like a heart disease blocking the normal circulation of the economy. The economy impacts the entire international community, which is why it requires international oversight.
Okay, but what are you doing here in this apartment? So you're some kind of bureaucrat. What is this international community? What is the price stabilité?
Well, I'm renovating it. It is an interesting project. The building used to be a 12-story skyscraper before the cannons took the top 4 stories off. This, of course, happened when the coalition forces landed here.
I'm having lots of fun. ¿Cómo están, bandita? Estoy bien. Aquí tratando de resolver un crimen. Con cero backup.
You could say I'm undoing some of the material damage the international community caused when we arrived here.
Okay. What is the international
La
community?
communauté internationale is what Revacholians colloquially call the coalition. In other words, the nations that stopped the disaster of the revolution.
Okay. What is the price stabilité?
It is the most important thing.
That doesn't tell me anything.
It's the central goal of any sound monetary policy. Maintaining the price stability is essential to maintaining high levels of economic activity, which is essential for maintaining high levels of employment.
Okay.
Which is essential for maintaining the social stability.
Okay. Wait, sorry, I have my popcorn here still.
Basically, it makes sure the price of bread doesn't change.
Précisément. Too much inflation, bread becomes too expensive. Too much deflation, it becomes too cheap for bakers to produce.
Okay.
That's why the Institute of Price Stability works to keep inflation just below 2%. But not too far below, no. Too below is also bad. Below, but close to 2%.
You're not answering my questions at all.
The coalition believes in the importance of informing the public about the benefits of the price stability. Transparency is one of our principles. Would you like an informational pamphlet?
Sure.
A sound monetary policy is essential for a but oh, I don't have my leaflets on me today. That's too
What a
bad.
coincidence.
You can always call our information line. Making information available is part of the moral intern's commitment to transparency. Yes, as I said before, I am a commissioner from Sur-la-Clé working for the Institute of Price Stability.
What is
It's
moralism?
the international organization for moralists. Hence, Moralist International. The Institute of Price Stability
Is this like the
just
policies
one
of
its many
AMLO?
mind babies, as is the coalition.
I don't know. It's too soon to tell. I don't know. I don't know. Hello, Chow. How are you doing? Welcome.
But of course, because moralists believe in a normal, stable world governed by democratic values.
How's Claudia doing? Well, she's been taking some weird photos recently. I don't like them. Hola. Hola.
Me? I'm a lieutenant of the RCM, dedicated to maintaining law and order in Ravachol.
Not president yet, for one thing. Yeah, she's not president yet. She will be on October. Oh, really? Explain. It's just like militarization and kind of like glamorizing a military state. The photos. Yeah, it's just she was doing I don't know what with like troops, but everybody was like talking about it like, oh my god, look at how powerful she looks. And it's like, that is just militarization. Like, it's just romanticizing and glamorizing and saying that the country becoming a militarized country is good when we know it's not, you know? But people were being very strange about it, like, oh, this is so cute and so, like, powerful and moving. I don't know. It's scary. It's weird.
A very moralist answer.
The lieutenant is practiced in the art of putting on a show for one's superiors.
Martinez doesn't seem very normal or stable to me.
Martinez? No. Martinez is something else.
What about the rest of Ravachol?
Ravachol is generally difficult. It's led by an interim government, which means it hasn't yet achieved full democracy.
Democracy.
But they are working towards it. You're all doing very well here, relatively speaking.
I don't think I'm a moralist. Moralism sounds incredibly boring. I want more action. Moralism is the ideology of foreign occupiers. Ravachol must be governed by Ravacholians. Democracy is a meaningless sham as long as the working class is under the boot heel of capital. It's like every time I'm talking to people, I'm choosing option D. None of the above. Is that moralism?
Of course, the detective's personal views do not represent the views of the RCM.
I'm sorry, Kim.
My friend. But the lesson of the revolution is that communism does not work.
We just haven't had the real communism yet, because I have not... Like, I'm rising, okay? And you're telling me this world here is working out
It's
well?
moving towards the right direction, and that's all that matters. Progress is measured in centimeters, my friend.
She's acting almost just like an American politician. One shudders to think. Yeah, I don't know.
Now, enough of this delightful political interlude. Was there anything else? What's there to say? Sur-la-Clé is a modern, urbanized country that measures very high on the Human Development and Freedom Index.
Okay.
Mostly, though, it's known as the executive heart of EPIS. Moreover, it is a great sponsor of less emerged countries. Ravachol is only one of its many darlings whose progress it supports and cherishes. Because a great percentage of Ravachol's culture hails from Sur-la-Clé. Its language, its people, its cuisine even. Or at least in the downtown La Delta area.
Jamrock and other parts of the international zone have been mercifully spared of Sur-la-Clé's love for meatballs and mashed potatoes.
We all love meatballs and mashed
Whatever
potatoes.
you wish, officer.
You tell me about your friend.
My friend. My friend is a good young man. His family immigrated here from Kedra, and life has not been easy for him. But he understands the importance of education. He has taken his future into his own hands, and that's all that matters.
What's Kedra?
Kedra is a candidate member of APIS. But between you and me, their potential membership is a more contentious issue. That it's never going to happen. They entered negotiations in 21, and it's been pending ever since.
What's this EPIS thing you keep talking about?
EPIS is a very special program developed by the Moral Intern to support certain Occidental nations. It began as a unified system of weights and measures, which proved to be a wild success. Nothing but kilograms and centimeters as far as the eye can see. It was such a wild success that we expanded it into an economic union for the processing of steel. Another success. And between you and me, the Moral Intern feels emboldened by this success. Emboldened to take EPIS to the next level.
Okay, but what does this
Why?
stand for?
It stands for progress and stability, like the Moral Intern as a whole.
Why do I want to talk to this guy? Has he told me anything of value?
It's been such a wild, extraordinary success thus far. We are very excited to take it to the next level.
You don't even hear the words I'm saying, do
A
you?
supranational political alliance. The United States of Occident.
Is it going to be like this?
You mean
here?
Revachol? No, it's going to have transparent democracy.
Is Revachol going to be a part of the
It's one day going to
EPIS?
be a candidate member of EPIS, sure.
Didn't you say that candidate members never become real
No,
members?
no, candidate members do become members. Why do we even have the whole system in place if they don't? It just takes time. But we were talking about my friend here, not politics. Sorry, who? But I told you, officer. He's a bright young man here to pursue his education. Education is the foundation of our future, especially the arts. It is a cornerstone of our civilization. Officer, you have to understand. I can't give you his personal information. I'm sure you have your own methods and databases, right? He's deeply enmeshed in the study of the fine arts, yes. He's a truly free spirit. He likes all the arts. Perhaps graphic design, printmaking.
No!
The world is open wide for a talent.
No! Stay away from graphic design!
How did any of us become friends? Bad things happening on the Insulindian Isola? Oil platforms ablaze in the night? Civil wars lasting for years? Finally, the international community is forced to step in. Au contraire, it's how millions of people... I'm just enjoying the view. Listen.
The baby is crying in the neighboring apartment.
No, listen. The Insulindian Bay. This place used to be a luxury accommodation before the revolution.
Bro, what?
Apartments, of course, were much bigger then. A few walls have been added here and there, leaving some of the tenants without a private bathroom or a kitchen. But the million real view stays. You can't take that away. My friend comes and goes. I'm all ears, officer. A moment, officer. Do you have everything you need from me? I'm afraid we won't have the chance to speak again once you leave.
Why?
It's against diplomatic best practices for an official in my position to be discussing murders with local militiamen. Of course.
I mean, I talked to him about everything that I could possibly talk to him about. Oh. Wait. What? Where do I work? Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh, slay, queen! What the hell? Love. Love this vibe. Absolutely love it. Okay, well, Are you feeling it now? I don't know what I'm feeling. Oh, what is this? What's this? Just a little. Someone is watching from within. Oh, someone is looking. Alright, we need to run. I'm so confused about that conversation. Because we didn't get anything from him. What was the point? What, like... Alright. Come here, Kim.
The bear's eyes are still glowing red. It's guarding over the freezing corpse hidden inside its belly.
Parody of bureaucrats, I guess.
All right. There go those beautiful enamel boots. You will never own the full set now.
I will need a little help carrying him. You take the hands, I'll take the legs.
Okay. He's going to be leaving now. He's gone. And now we're going to talk to her. Excuse me. We're gonna talk to her without Kim. Huh. He's pretty much a textbook EU official. Interesting.
I was just thinking, what a nice day for questions pertaining to a murder investigation.
Now that Kim isn't here, let's talk about Sunday night.
Yes. The night before I saw you in the hallway and reminded you you're a police officer. Wow. Elysium. You don't hear that term often.
She's a glib girl, but she liked the wording.
There was the usual ruckus. Loud disco music.
Did I have any visitors?
I can't say. Probably not. Sounded like you were flying solo.
You mentioned loud disco
yes.
music.
Various artists. Ostentatious orchestrations prime among them. We're huge where I come from. I was very young then, of course. Like 7. Life gets hard, but we go on.
It mostly just gets hard, doesn't it?
It would appear so. At around 2 o'clock, the disco stopped and there was a change of pace.
What
A
happened?
slow, sad song started playing, like organ music on repeat. That went on for quite a while. Some of that time you were yelling along to it.
Was I singing
Yes,
this?
there was a church in there. A really small church. Like the smallest, saddest church in the whole world. It was about that. And also...
What else?
That it doesn't matter anymore and that we're alone now. It was difficult to tell. The song itself was very quiet and soft, but you sounded like a wounded boar, sir. It was hard to understand what you were singing on top of it. Then you started screaming and trashed the place.
That's so me. What did I do?
The window was smashed. The tape player, probably. The song stopped. And furniture, too. A real destructathon. There was screaming. Then I think you passed out.
Please tell me there wasn't anything else.
There was. I think you screamed that you didn't want to be this type of animal anymore. I may have misheard, but it was sort of memorable. I went out afterwards. Everything was quiet by then. around 4 or 5. And that was it. No problem, sir.
I went for dinner. Where's Kim? Kim is getting rid of the body. No, that sounds wrong. Kim is taking the body for processing, like to the morgue. So he's gone for the day. The rest of the day. Ow, ow. And yeah, I'm just doing the things that I can do while I'm with him. Find the murder weapon. Okay, so we need rhetoric. Getting rid of the body. He's taking it to the morgue. I don't know if I want to keep talking to her. Because she's confusing.
The same small, heavy door. No lock in sight.
Fuck, I failed. Oops.
You kick it, gung-ho style. Entering the...
All right, let's trash the place.
Your foot is ready to explode and punish this object. The sturdy wood door is barred from the... Sounds like it's heavy, too.
Okay. Maybe that's the secret passage. Oh. Alright, let's head down and take a shower. And probably end the day. I don't think there's anything else I need to do without Kim.
This is not the cleanest bathtub in the world.
Yuck.
But it's cleaner than you are, right? Ah, that soap scum smell.
I want to
It
live
smells
forever
like
with the
life,
corpse smell.
At least compared to you.
No.
The bathtub slowly fills with water. The water beckons. The water is only lukewarm, but still comforting. Like amniotic fluid. A few beer cans are bobbing up and down along your flanks.
Like sad duckies.
You feel nice and lonely. And so tired.
Take the beer cans out.
Now you are alone with your thoughts in the tub. But it's easier than being alone with your thoughts outside the tub. They're not even really thoughts, just assorted sensations. None of them acute enough to focus on.
I'll linger in the tub a little.
Your fingers grow pale and are covered with tiny
Oh, I thought I
wheels
lost
as the
HP.
water cools. What are you doing? You're not some fat fish in a fucking aquarium.
Hey! It's
Time to
okay,
get
it's the end of the day. I can chill. Shut up, physical instrument.
You see the corpse. You can still smell the cadaver on you. It's going to take more than one bath to get rid of that stench.
Oof.
The waterline recedes as you stand. You are cold now. Your clothes stick to your still moist skin.
Yikes. Alright, let's close the door. I guess we can end the day. Oh, wait, before I do that. What did I need for Titus? I needed rhetoric, right?
It's you again. What is it?
You may retry it. What does a may mean? Why does it sound different? Oh, okay. Well, let's try.
Clausia is playing them like a fiddle. Tell them how bad they got played, and they'll tell you the truth. There are many ways to go about it. All of them really...
What the hell are you talking about? Oh,
that is a lie. These working class oafs don't know how to talk.
Okay. This animation takes so long. Holy shit. Alright. Rhetoric. Let's try again.
It's you again.
Yep. Come
What
back.
is it?
Come back. No, the morale. It's okay. It's okay. We're getting a positive one this time.
I don't know what went wrong the last time.
What the hell are you talking about? Oh.
That is these working class oafs don't...
Okay. One more. We can still get one more.
It's you again.
Wait.
What is it?
I'm waiting. Do you have any gear? Let me check. One conceptualization, physical instrument, electrochemistry, drama, éprit de corps, logic, éprit de corps. Minus logic, minus savoir de faire, it's fine. Minus savoir de faire, interfacing, inland empire, visual calculus, minus drama. Okay. The hat was giving me a little bit of rhetoric.
It's you again.
Yeah, come back
What
here,
is it?
buddy. Should I save? No! Sorry. Go back to your spot. Give me 1 second. Just in case, I don't know.
Again. What is it?
Alright. We can do it. I'm like one of the voices in your head. You are.
Convince Titus he's being manipulated. Bad idea. Bringing her up will do no good. You should know by now. Titus will never falter.
Ooh. So that was a dead end.
Fat Angus, the powerful guy, Mr. All Muscle. The time has come. Put him in the pressure cooker. Just remember, it's about more than Clausia. It's about these men and Martinez, their district, their responsibility. Good, I like this. This guy's learning.
Oh god, I'm going to manipulate all of them. I'm not good at manipulating.
Huh?
You caught the leader off guard. Now strike.
Really? I'm gonna start typing up my report. I'm just gonna say, Martinez, they just kill you because they don't like you.
Yeah, let them know. We'll kill you dead.
Uh-oh, I'm scared. I don't know which one is the right answer. Fuck it, we ball.
Bring that up one more time, and you won't get to write that report.
Crunch. Sorry. I'm eating popcorn.
The man's fists under the table are balled. You can tell from his neck and shoulders. He means it.
There's no need to hide it. You just hang people like in the Dark Ages, make a display of the corpse. I understand, you hang them, you can shoot them, whatever, you can even remember. It's cool, guys. You just hang them, shoot them, light them on fire. You don't care.
We didn't light him on fire.
That's it. That's the weak one. You flushed him out. Now go in for the...
Officer, you will be next if you don't shut up.
He's onto you. He knows what you're trying to do.
Or what? You're gonna kill me like you killed him for no fucking reason? What happens if I keep talking? You're gonna kill me too in this bar for nothing?
We didn't kill him. We didn't even hang him. He was dead when...
What?
Shut up, Angus.
He was dead before you hanged him?
Say one more thing to the cops and I'll...
Dennis, stand down, or I'll beat your head in. Theo, take your hand off the belt. This isn't 31. I've got this under control. Angie, where's your goddamn inhaler? You sound like you're dying.
I left it home. I can't get it. I'm too fucked.
Why are you so fucking fat, Angus?
Hey, Lissy!
Now it's all pointless. Because of you. You wasted my time. I told you, Titus. I told you just give her up.
Oh, Kim is gonna have a fucking field day when he finds out.
Lizzie, your help is no longer needed here. Go tell Everard.
Fine. I'll tell him. After a long walk along the coast.
Shut up and leave. Stop shaming Angus for his weight, you stupid. Sorry. Don't mean to call you stupid, I just don't like you.
What just happened between these two? You're in. He's all yours. Questions.
So you didn't kill him, he was already dead.
He nods.
You hanged a corpse to cover up the real death. The real cause of death. The bullet in his head.
Another nod.
Why?
Because the girls asked us to. They were in some shit.
Did she kill him?
Cop, I have no idea. The girl says she didn't.
He doesn't think she did. Or at least he
What
hopes
happened Sunday night?
Classier came down. She seemed really out of it. Drugged up, even more than usual. Bug-eyed and gurning, you know? Not in a fun way.
Uh-huh.
It looked like she'd redosed after something went down. I've seen that look before. She was scared. I knew someone had died.
How would you know?
I've done this job for 10 years. I've seen it before. It's the politician in the motel room with the dead hooker scenario. Only in reverse.
Oh.
Good analogy, boss.
You don't get to talk yet, Shanky. You're still on the bench. And you keep taking it easy too, Angus.
What happened?
We went upstairs. Sure
Fuck.
as day the merc was dead. And there was a bullet hole through the window. Fucking dirty sheets and bottles everywhere.
What the fuck?
Tibbs patched the window.
Who's
Of course,
Tibbs?
We hanged. Nah, he's my brother. He's in the window replacement business.
Right now, he's grateful he hasn't gotten his brother into this mess.
Do you think your brother can change my window? If Class J didn't kill him, why the cover
You
up?
may have noticed our girl's in some shit of her own.
What kind of shit are we talking
They
about?
can't show up on police radar kind. There are people after her from the old world, where she came from. They're powerful, connected to the moral intern. She's clearly afraid for her life. Says if she showed up in your systems, she'd be ghosted away.
Why would help someone like that out?
Why would I? I guess we abide all sorts of runaways and losers here. It's a Martinez thing.
So who killed the merc then?
Not yet. Just some ideas. She says the shot came from outside. behind the window somewhere. So that's a clue.
What are you thinking?
I'm thinking someone's past caught up with them. Either hers or his. I mean the people after Klausya. Maybe the shot missed. Maybe it was meant for her.
Okay, but I need you to, like... Does it make sense? I don't remember if it was specified when I looked into, like, the bullet. Because you can always tell from where did they shoot the gun at, no? Like, if it was from the front or from the back. Like, through the mouth or behind the head or whatever. The bullet entered his mouth. So someone had to, like... But there was no bullet wound in his skull, right? There was no exit wound. There was no exit wound, which means that it wasn't shot from close proximity, no? Bro, this is so confusing. Yeah. Unlikely it was from close range. So, based on the information that we have, let's say Class J did not shoot this guy. She didn't kill him. Someone had to be pointing with a sniper rifle from a very specific angle, kind of like from underneath, so that they would shoot from far away into his mouth, but the bullet went upwards. The plot keeps thickening and it won't stop thickening. Holy shit! Bro, what? He was looking out the window yawning and got shot? That is a possibility. But I still think the bullet... Hold on. I'm gonna pull up... I'm gonna pull up, Wait. Why is this not working? Oh. Okay. I'm just so confused. Okay, so... This is the head. Oh god. This is the ear. This is the mouth. This is the eye. This is the eyebrow. Kinda like this. Probably more like that. Okay. So the bullet, from what I understood, this is a mouth thingy. And then like this goes up to the brain. All wrinkly and shit. I know it doesn't go like that. Okay, no, wait. This is the mouth. And the nose is connected here as well. And the ears are connected as well. And then the brain thing goes like this. Okay? So, From what I understood, let me lower the opacity of this a little bit. From what I understood, the bullet was somewhere around here-ish. Maybe here. So our guy had to like take his fingers. Did I pause the game? I didn't, but it's fine. Nothing's happening. The guy put his hand, Harry put his hand in, and then he... Oh god, so this is a throat when you look at it from the inside. These are the teeth. These are the top teeth. Here's a little uvula or whatever it's called. These are the cheeks. The wound was like here. So our guy poked his finger like over here, and then he went up. This is the nose. And the ears are here. Okay, am I painting a clear picture? I'm trying to draw anatomy. So goddamn immersed, she's doing anatomical renderings to deduce the trajectory of the gunshot. I'm just trying to like figure out how. Like, how is this real? Like, how is this possible? The hole was behind the uvula? Yeah, he said something about the uvula. I don't remember exactly, like, where, but he did say it was, like, around the uvula. By all accounts, it doesn't make sense. So it cannot be that someone shot a sniper. Also, sniper bullets are, like, very long, no? Kind of like that. And it would definitely, like, have an exit wound. How the fuck did he get a bullet in his head without an exit wound? I'm so confused. Okay. All right, let's move on. I'm just trying to paint a picture over here because I'm so confused.
I like that. Been thinking the same thing myself.
My dude. One of those mercenary buddies of his could have done it.
Maybe
They
the
got
bullet didn't
guns,
kill him.
Training. Years of bad blood, probably. Or it could have been someone else from Crenell.
I mean... Something for you in videos, Jin? Give me a second. I think the bullet had to kill him because the blood pooling made sense with being hung, no?
Well, you got me. By all accounts, it doesn't make sense.
Bro, for real. Oh god. Okay. I feel like a detective out here.
Tell you what I'd do. Check out the coast for vantage points. Maybe consult with a ballistics buddy of mine. That's what I'd do. If I wasn't too busy doing this clown dance with you.
Whose idea was it to hang him anyway?
In a manner of speaking. We had help from another girl. It was her idea to hang him, and I liked it for political reasons. It sent a good message.
Who is she? This other girl?
No, you're not gonna be on a first-name basis with this person.
Okay, where
You're
is
not
she?
getting to her. This person is affiliated with the Hardy Boys. It's Clausia you want to talk to. Glad you understand that. Me too.
Alright, well.
You do that. Hey, cop.
Suddenly, the wind picks up outside. You hear it rattling the large windows in their frames. It carries newspapers, circles the whirling in rags in a warm column.
She, Clausia, came to Martinez to hide. Many of us did. This is where you wash up when there's nowhere left to go. The Union takes you in. Now, she refused that protection, but...
Still, after all this headache...
That's right. If we didn't take care of the people who end up here, this place would just be a couple of ruins and some...
Thank you, Titus. I can't promise that if I'm being honest. I don't like running back and forth between my fucking 3 witnesses. Why is she lying to us? I don't understand. I mean, sure, we're not the most trustworthy guy out there, but... I want to use my beanie. Alright, Klausja.
It's always good to see you.
Something in her demeanor has changed. She's tired.
Why is she lying to
Consigned
us?
to her
La misma
fate,
frase lo dice.
to be
She...
here with you
Bruh.
and what's to come.
The Hardy Boys told us what really
I
happened.
understand.
You don't look surprised. You were expecting this. You lied to us, miss.
I didn't lie. Not a lot. I've done my absolute best not to. It was a mistake. I'm sorry for wasting your time.
Why did you waste my
Because
time?
of the Hardys. I couldn't just dispense with them. They were only trying to help me out of the shit I'd gotten into.
It's not good enough reason.
You're right. There's more.
More?
You answer to the coalition government, and by extension, the moral intern.
Briefly glancing over her shoulder to the sea, as she's done time and time again, where the cold oceanic expanse lies, and behind it, another world.
You share a database with them. You send people to their courts.
What's going on? What did you
Just
do?
business. But bad business for some people in the moral intern. If I show up in your records, officer, they will find me. They will...
What happens if they
will
find
kill
you?
me, officer. If you file my name, take me into questioning, enter me into the moral intern mill, well, then I'm fucked. I'm nothing. This murder didn't have anything to do with me.
What did you have to do? What happened here the night he died?
We were there. Together. In bed, I mean.
What exactly happened?
Okay. He was in a kneeling position. He had just entered me. I was on my back, looking at him. I heard the window behind me shatter, and I turned to look. There was a hole in the glass. I turned back to him. His eyes were looking through me, and his mouth was open. Dumb. I could see. I could...
A great pain moves through her, a dark and indefinite wave.
But no
She
one...
continues in spite of it.
But no one reported a gunshot?
I knew he was dead. Before he fell down on top of me.
You were right. He did enjoy the moment of his death.
Then what happened?
He was heavy. I pushed him off and he fell to the floor. There. He only had his boots on. I bit the pillow, not to scream, then ran downstairs. I waited for the second shot to come. For me. I thought there would be one. It never came.
She's forgotten about her cigarette. The butt has burned right down to her fingernails.
So am I.
She throws it away and immediately proceeds to light another one.
What time was
11:30 to 12:15. I don't know the exact time. Around midnight.
this? Were you inebriated?
Not as much as usual. He'd done a line, plus other things. I was drinking.
Wait, Titus said she was gurning her jaw off, much more than usual.
Titus said you look pretty
Oh,
high.
yeah. I did one of his lines, just to clear my head.
Good thinking. Clear your head. You should clear your head. Get into his mindset.
No.
No. Nothing. I was trapped. I was stuck in my room downstairs. I got some clothes on and crawled back up, drew the blinds. Blood was coming from his mouth. Not a lot. Just a little. He was still on the floor, slouched. I couldn't be there with him anymore. So I ran down and out of my room, into the hallway, down the stairs. I knew there would be people there.
Run, woman. Run past them and out into the streets where it's dark and people move. To the lorries at the intersection, as far as you can.
I already ran. I ran from an entire Isola. I can't run any further. Not with these people. This is as far as it gets.
And what did you do to have these people
It's
after
not
you?
nice, but it's not illegal. Not here in Ravishol, or even in Oranje.
What exactly did you do?
Industrial espionage. I joined a business collective with the intention of betraying them. I did my job well enough to be asked to do it again, with a bigger company. The kind you really, really don't fuck with. I took their ledgers, 2 decades worth of accounting.
A spy? Yeah, she's a spy. What the hell?
The job was Lou's doing County Savings Bank. They sound small, but they're part of the Lou Scott conglomerate. That was the second job. The first was some printer company. You wouldn't know them.
But she really destroyed them. She still feels it.
As to who hired me for the job, I don't know. But they're after me too, along with Lou Scott and their friends in the MI. Once you're done in the competitive intelligence circuit, you don't have allies. You're radioactive.
I'm sure there are people who have done so much worse than that. Serves them right. When I am king, the savings bank will be the first on the wall. You're right. This is bad. You've destroyed what people have built. There's a lot of shit you've gotten. That's a lot of shit you've gotten yourself into.
Sure. I'm not a war criminal, but it was bad. People lost their jobs. Good people too, not just C-suite. A lot of people got hurt. But that's just more of my shit you shouldn't have to deal with. You're solving a murder.
That can wait. Look into her eyes. There's more.
What did you do?
One of them killed themselves because of me.
Not easy to deal with.
How do you deal with anything? It's all just... How do you do it?
I don't either.
There you have it. The way of the warrior.
Around her, a drop in the atmospheric pressure. Not long from now, it will get dark, and the air will start moving faster, circling the box she stands on. She's already in prison here for what happened, and she's prepared to never leave, even after his death.
And what happened after you ran
Sylvie
downstairs?
was tending the bar. A lot of people were there. The Hardys were at the table in front of the stage. I think the Union box was full. Ruby was there too. They were having such a good time. I sat down and they all welcomed me. I didn't even have to say anything. Ruby knew.
Ooh, so
was
Ruby's
wrong.
the other girl.
Ruby?
Ruby. You know, the leader.
The leader of what?
The Hardy Boys.
I thought Hardy was the leader of the Hardy Boys.
Well, nominally, yes. Ruby's the one they go to when things happen, like things they need taken care of. She's the organizer.
This Ruby, in her phrasing, is entrusted with great power. She trusts her. So do the others.
Okay. What then?
Well, Ruby said let's talk upstairs. I showed her the room. I've known these people since December. They know my situation, that I can't leave a paper trail. Ruby was the first one I told. She said she'd take care of this. It's what she does, you know, take care of things. I helped her get the body to the bathroom. We used a belt to pull him up under the shower, to keep him upright.
They tampered with the body to disguise the cause of death.
Yes. Ruby said the blood in him would look like a hanging.
Mm-hmm.
Ruby went outside to talk to Titus and the boys. I was just looking at Lely in the bathroom. I had to put his clothes back on, his armor too. It was tough, but I've seen him take it off and put it on many times. It took Ruby maybe half an hour to come back with Titus. I'd gotten him ready by then. They carried him out. I knew what they were going to do, make it look like a hanging. Ruby said they would.
What did you do while they were hanging
Ruby
him?
said to wait here. She also said I wouldn't see her for a while, that we should lay low or something. So I did. I don't know. I haven't seen her since.
When it happened, did you hear a gunshot?
When he was shot? I may have. I don't know. I couldn't hear anything over the glass exploding.
Did you kill Ellie?
What? Why would I put myself through this? Insanity. Get myself cornered like this. He wouldn't have died if it weren't for me. I know that. But
And
I
yet
would
you've been
never hurt
standing
him.
out in the open all day long and no one's shot you.
All kinds of crazy things happen when drugged. It could have been a desire murder. Maybe an act of jealousy.
It's okay if you did it in self-defense. Desires drive people loco. Drugs were an integral part of your relationship. Perhaps they contributed to the end.
I did not kill him to defend myself from rape. I told you before. That wasn't what happened.
Bitch, but you said it was like 89%-ish and 11% not. Like, what? Girl.
What does that mean? No. People don't take drugs to kill each other. They take them to feel okay with each other. I thought you Ravishol people would be more enlightened on this. I'm sorry, officer. I'm under some stress here. Like what?
Could the people after you have killed
That's
him...
the first thing that went through my head when I heard the glass break.
And?
I thought they'd found me. They've killed him to punish me. All last week, I've tried not to talk to anyone or be seen with anyone so they wouldn't be hurt. I've come to understand, however, this is paranoia. What happened didn't have anything to do with me. Or, I don't know anything anymore. All I do is wait here. If there's one thing I know, it's that you'll get nothing from Looskop. They don't fuck things like this up.
Why did you call the cops if you're
Because
hiding?
I'm an idiot.
Which is an indicator
Okay.
of truth.
I'm back. This lady give any new chisme? Oh, you have no idea the amount of chisme that we've been getting.
You have to understand, the people around here, no one was making the call, and he kept rotting. And then they picked his clothes off, and that little fucker threw stones at him. He kept throwing stones at him for 3 days. I could hear the thud, thud. So I called you. I hope with all my heart it's not the last thing I do in Ravishol.
Oh God, that was a lie too. Who made the call then? Don't be paranoid, man. It's unbecoming of a police officer. And it makes you sweat.
When was the window
Last
changed?
week, Angus and Titus's brother, I think he's called Tibbs, took care of it.
Angus is Titus's brother? Aww, now that makes sense.
She nods. You're not done. She's a flight risk, and she lied to you. Wake up, man.
I do have a lot of things that give me drama. Give me, please.
Who?
Oh,
What?
thank God.
Dear God, you've been lied to. She could have killed her lover, and lied to everyone. She's not candid at all. She's smoke and mirrors and willow-wisps. She probably didn't give you her real name either. Why would she? Arrest her immediately before she further entangles you in her web of lies. See?
No, I don't want to do this without Kim.
She slowly. You are. This is not the end of this.
Okay. I don't want to do that without Kim. I want to talk this through with my partner, Kim. Can I speak to this guy one more time before the day is over? No, they're gone! Damn, okay. Well, I guess it's time to sleep. Hopefully tomorrow, Kim...
The bed is still cold from the broken window, and not too
Kim will help us out.
The bed is still cold from the wind blowing in from the broken window. The mattress creaks as you close your eyes and try your hardest to fall asleep.
Here we are again, my broken bud. The waves are coming, carrying you away. But you can't go. No, you have to stay. Always half aware of yourself. You're not cooperating, brother man.
Why?
It's your disgusting body.
Hey!
Even through your sleep, you feel a vague discomfort suffusing it. Your belly and your sides are unpleasantly tender. You wish you could curl up into a fetal ball of safety. But you cannot, because of the pain.
And there's a lot of it, ever present in your organs. It's like every one of them has their own nasty song to sing. Every cell in your body is moaning in agony, asking, what did we ever do to you?
A mi manito le duele todo, son los 30s.
Yes, your body is a system, and it's failing you because you're failing it.
I'm an artist and liver damage is my art.
There's no dignity here. Only reflections of your body mass. Flashes of the day. You keep coming back to yourself in the mirror. But why? To admire all your accomplishments?
I can see Kim's room over here.
You're just stuck here. In the half-world. Could try looking at other people.
He's 30? No.
But why would you want to start doing that?
No, I think he's like 50 something. Probably.
Sure you do. They're all so friendly, aren't they?
At least they're interesting. Each one has a process just like yours, running in the space between their ears, full of secrets. People are beautiful, statuesque, parodies and tragedies of themselves. A great democracy of creatures.
What do you think you're doing right now? Coming to some greater awareness? Look at all these lights blinking in and out of existence.
Poetic.
Thoughts.
So
You're
poetic.
just pretending that you're asleep, even to yourself, while the world goes on without you.
Let it. Let it.
But it never seems to let you go, does it? Time to rise and wipe that shining sweat off as best you can. Gather your bearings. Rock and roll.
All right, we made it. Come on, buddy. Get up. Wake up.
A mirror hangs on the bathroom wall. It's barely covered in steam anymore.
Okay. Is Kim around? Is he back? Hi, Jean. Hope you're doing well. Hi, Splack how are you doing? Welcome. I am doing well. How about you? How have you been doing? Kim! Hi! Oh my god, I missed you! You're never gonna believe what happened. Oh. I don't have money to pay you. Oh, I can speak to these guys? It's been a hot minute, mostly EP and worky. Yeah, me too.
You look like shit.
That is my usual, typical, this is the smoking guy? It is. It's my usual vibe. I'm always sleepy.
And I don't mean that as a metaphor. Oh, don't be so modest. We're looking at several months worth of damage here. Kind of a miracle you're still up and at it, to be honest.
Oh, come on, Jean. It looks like it's been a rough week on him.
It's not just this week.
Wait,
What
who
you
are
want?
these people?
Don't even try to win him over. He won't. You know what it is. It's like the two of you know each other. Just ask him.
Tell me the truth. Do you know me from somewhere?
Oh, I definitely know you from somewhere.
Another life.
Yes, from another life. A different life. Maybe the life of a police officer belonging to the ranks of the... To what station do you think you would belong in this alternate and totally fictional reality?
69.
He seems to be observing you through the reflective glass of his eyewear. There's no reply. Perhaps repeat it?
69.
Repeating it gets no reaction from the man with the sunglasses. Suddenly, the world is very quiet. Even the howling wind.
Stupid is a gross understatement. How about 41? How does 41st sound? Never mind. I'm not going along with it.
Kim, who is this guy?
I'm not getting involved in this.
Why not?
It's not my style, he thinks, glancing at the man with sunglasses and the woman beside him. Oh boy, they're mad at him. No wonder. He just doesn't recognize them.
Let's talk more about that hypothetical Station 41 you mentioned. Oh. He stopped talking. Oh, the hypothetical 41. Yeah, let's fantasize about that. He blinks aggressively. I'm not busy. You're not busy. Let's just play around. So what would our relationship be in this alternate universe?
Crazy. Let's say you and I are partners. How's that for a thought experiment?
You're not my partner. Kim is my partner. Like partners in crime, or... You seem like a bit of a drag, no offense. Kim's cooler than you!
I'm sure he's fucking flattered, but Kim is not part of this thought experiment. In this one, we're partners.
The lieutenant is silent.
You seem like a bit of a drag, no offense, but I could do better.
None taken, my friend. None taken. Let's be honest. There's been some purely fictional talk in our imaginary station in regards of who'd even be worthy of your partnership.
In another life.
And the conclusion is that a man with your caliber should form his own one-man policing unit. Anyone else would just slow you down.
So what? Wait. Do you have a crime to solve?
No. You see, I enjoy watching other better cops solve crimes. And let me tell you, it's been quite a privilege seeing you work.
Heard you're back together, and if that's true, you'll just have to taste me when he's kissing you.
This isn't helping.
Okay, what are we doing here?
Neither can I, partner.
What are we
Neither can
doing?
I.
Like...
It's a mere second, but it feels like you saw something. A gram of compassion in that sadness.
What?
About what? You don't look like a cop. You know what you look like? I don't know. A sad stack of...
He didn't answer your question.
Now we... my bush cracked. Why not?
Because it's not my job. Why don't you go and fucking do yours and solve this damn hanging? Actually, I don't want to hear you say things.
Come on, Jean.
Okay, say things. I want to hear you say things.
Hear that? He wants you to say things. Say one. Suddenly, out of nowhere, case-related things start popping up in your head.
Okay, this person who was shot and then made look like he was hanged, he might have been shot by people who hanged him. Okay, the person who was shot and hanged, he may have been shot by the person who made it look like he was hanged.
The cover-up. Well, the author of the cover-up is the perp?
Kim doesn't know this. I need to fill him up with... I need to fill him in what I found out yesterday. I don't need to fill him up. If he offers, I won't deny it. However, that is not what I meant to say.
You don't have a motive? I don't know.
Who knows why we do the things we do? Somehow bouncing those ideas off the man with some...
Fill him up? Fill him in!
Like you've done it before.
Oh my god, there's more. You want something? Watch out for...
That voice, so very familiar. Did you hear it when calling to your station and reporting your...
Oh really? I wonder where. That's the where you remember me from?
I have a bit of memory trouble.
Don't say. Goodbye then. The voice.
Oh, so they're from my
Okay,
station.
The man with the sunglasses and his hypothetical Station 41. Weird, right? There's something missing here. Something you can't put our finger on. You know what? Just ask him. I know it sounds crazy, and you'll probably get laughed at. But still, yes.
Okay, I'll ask him later. Bert, you're back together. And if that's true, I still can't open that.
The man ponders.
I still can't speak to him.
Hi, gendarme. Another rendezvous.
Hello.
I see you found yourself a little something from my wardrobe. Not bad. Not bad at all. What brings you here?
I met your Sunday friend.
You did? And how did you like him?
I didn't. He's a government official. I don't trust government.
Oh, shoot. Why not?
Who is
A
he?
visitor from the first world. He's not like you and me, gendarme. He can always return.
Return
To his
where?
opportunities in Occident, sur la clé. Still, his coming and going brings some life to the village. Or is it just money? I don't know. Hmm? What about me, gendarme?
What are you doing
Admiring the
here?
atmosphere. What about you, officer?
This is where I'm going to go down in history. I'm going to sing karaoke. I'm here to kick some ass and solve the case I'm working on.
Well, here's to you.
It's the sports. He's a sports guy. All about that.
Bye-bye, gendarme.
Okay. Can't speak to him. All right.
It's you again. What is it?
I know about Ruby, motherfucker.
No. I's here.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah, let them.
Yeah.
Easy, Phil.
Too late. You already scanned the good. You could take another look at the tracks in the yard on the crime scene.
Okay, I
See
talked
if
to
they fit
Class
this
Ja. Now I need to talk to Ruby.
Why?
I'm going to level with you. She's the next link in the chain that leads me to Lily's killer. I have seen her in a laudanum-induced delirium. No, okay. Look, I need to pin this on someone, and I've decided to pin this on her. I suspect she killed the victim, that's why. A civil war is brewing, and the only way to prevent it is to solve the murder. That means talking to Ruby.
Sounds like you wanna push this steaming pile of shit on anyone. Ruby's one of us. We're not gonna throw her under your moral intern steamroller. Fuck that shit.
And fuck you too, moral
Ah!
Ruby is missing. If you hide from the police in a murder investigation, you become a suspect. You know how it works, guys.
That's nothing. That's just legalese. You don't even have a sound theory. I don't want to be rude, but we're trying to get some R&R here. Think you could fuck off now?
I think we'll keep sticking around, Titus. You'll
You
be
guys even-
surprised at
well,
how quickly a theory
it's
presents itself
close.
if you keep looking.
From the corner of your eye, you see a little bird fly into the bush, right behind the window, behind Titus's back.
Saw the winch outside, staged like a play. Ooh, I need to work on my logic, huh? Okay.
Behind the dockwork, the men are talking, but you swear you hear those black limbs tap on the window as the wind blows outside. Nothing.
Huh!
Just
What the fuck? How did I fail that one? Okay. It's Wednesday, which means that I can go to the dock thing. Oh, these people are new.
a rusting control panel with loose wires dangling out from the... You grab the handle and pull the lever up. As soon as the metal connects against the contact pins, you hear a loud clunk. Then the water lock starts moving.
Wow.
Okay, if we ever need to get to the coast, then this is the way. But please, contain your wanderlust for now. I don't want us to get sidetracked.
Focus on one thing. Achieve it, then the next, he thinks. That's the task chain.
Come on, Kim. We've got places to be, buddy. The radio relay hums with electricity. Money. Cool. I need those. A breaker box to power the radio pylon above you. Maybe there's something inside? Cool. Oh god, which way am I going? Alright, let's go down this way. Someone has broken down the fence and the barbed wire. The swing is missing. No one's been here for a long time. The wind is corralled by the 4-story buildings around this yard. Glory, says Grafito, to the ghosts of us. Whew! Damn! Bunch of money! Someone has left their music collection beneath the tarpaulin. I can sing now! Cool!
The porter reel is just what you needed.
Not now. I'll listen to it later. Okay. Cracking ahead, broken axle grinding. Oh. Is this my car? Banged up fuel canister.
A banged up motor carriage lies half submerged in the icy water, slowly sinking into the Elysium ocean. Only the cabin top,
I don't think
rear
that's my
wheels,
car,
and
right?
the engine remain visible.
Oh.
It must be cold and lonely down there, in the icy water.
My guess is it started its journey from the plaza, where it backed through the fence. I agree. We should definitely investigate.
You get a sudden sinking feeling. Stomach acid comes up as you look at the motor carriage in the deep. Why the doom and gloom? It's just a sunken motor carriage. Some motor carriages are bound to end up in the sea.
The ice hasn't closed around the vehicle yet. My guess is it's been here since last Saturday or Sunday.
So it is mine.
The motor carriage is properly stuck in the ice. Getting it out would require a team of specialists.
What is the make of this MC? Can I see the logo?
It's too deep in the murky water. You can't make it out, but you do see a monkfish float by. Your mocking tone finds no response, but the motion of the waves.
Yes, quite.
Sorry.
Let's wait for the low tide and see what's inside. I don't know. An hour or two, tops?
Okay.
As you sit down in the old rusty playground, the
Wait,
world
that's
around
cute.
you becomes very silent. The hinges creak under your weight, dangerously so.
Just two grown men sitting on a swing set.
Nothing but the sound of seagulls high above in the sky, echoing like distant laughter. Ice cracks around the blue motor carriage in the sea. Spit flies from your...
Raining heavily here, Chief. Mind keeping it down a bit?
The lieutenant must think it's rather funny. He smiles and quickly turns away.
I mean, smile. So I can't
Just keep
whistle.
It will come to you.
With his lips puckered, the lieutenant lets out a beautiful melodic trill that puts even the insulindic thrush to shame. You hear the sound echo on the large body of water. Clouds race across the
Wait, this is
sky,
so
and
intimate.
suddenly
Oh my
you just
god.
feel better about everything. The clouds pass in the sky, and the shadow of the swing moves like the hour hand on a timepiece. 30 minutes have passed. Looks like this might take a while. Time to present a good topic for discussion.
Would you rather sit on an anthill for an hour or sit in a river of leeches?
Well, historically, leeches have been used to prevent and even cure many ailments.
Clouds on the horizon grow darker, and the shadow of the swing set keeps climbing. You hear the distant rumble of the city. 30 minutes pass.
If you have to side with either the strikers or the shipping company, who would you choose? Do you think I will ever find my gun? Man, this is taking a long time.
Luckily, I am already a member of an independent organization, and therefore do not have to choose between a rock and a hard place.
But if someone puts a gun to your head?
Your voice echoes on the water, strange and out of place in the environment. 30 more minutes pass.
Yes, 41. What do you think it stands for?
Oh God, no!
I'm sorry, Harry. I'm so sorry.
No.
41. Precinct 41. A massive pit opens up in your stomach, and the most terrible feeling comes over you. You feel like you're about to faint and fall off the swing.
Holy shit! I destroyed everything.
Oh God, Harry. Oh God, Harry. What did you do? No. Just no. Say no to this, Harry.
I'm afraid so, yes. It looks like you drove your police motor carriage into the sea after you jumped across a canal.
The badge, the gun, and now this.
The lieutenant adjusts his glasses and doesn't say anything. There is also a fourth thing you've lost.
A fourth?
More precious than the gun, the badge, and the motor carriage combined. Lost forever into the deepest of seas.
That is very unlikely. All the electrics are toast. That goes for the electromagnetic steering and brake systems as well. You'd be lucky to find one undamaged component.
Don't say that, Kim!
There will be nothing but rust left of this vehicle. It'll be cheaper to buy a new one. Well, not cheaper. This motor carriage costs 40,000 real. But in the long run, it still makes more sense to buy a new machine than try to refurbish this. Let's face it, this is a substantial loss to your district's budget. I mean, my station only has 4 other vehicles in addition to my kinema. People are more valuable than machines. Training a police officer is even more costly.
People, yes, but not you.
Detective, we don't. A rescue operation, I'm afraid it will have to be there like that for many years. Look at it. Parts of it might be salvageable, but overall, this machine is a write-off. Of whom? I don't think so. If anything, you were probably drunk.
Probably. Try definitely.
Yes. Let's go take a look.
Oh man! Oh, I see. A bottle drained of all its ooze, frozen on the eyes. Found my badge! Oh! I need to sneeze! Oh God.
A police badge on which you see the photo of a man. You. Some seaweed is stuck to the back.
At least something good came out of all this.
Encased between 2 durable plastic sheets is a bluish card with lines of information and a watermark in the shape of the street grid of Revachol West. You see a photo, a name, a rank, a document number, the date of issue, and, in the lower right corner, your precinct. The man keeps winking at you with his green-grey eyes. The photo is old, no doubt about that. Good choice. A newer photo would look different. 8, maybe 10 years. The guy in the picture is rather good-looking. He's got a nice haircut and is distinctly lacking in massive sideburns.
And he's winking?
What do
Why?
you think? His face is already contorted, by the expression, although it looks less grotesque on him than it does on you now. It looks better on him because he isn't in as much pain while producing it as you are now. Although there's already a hint of that pain, certainly. Don't be fooled. The bad times have already begun. The badge in your hand shines as you wrote.
Harrier, that's long for Harry. So you are Harry. Evrard was half right. Probably not a lot of people know your full name. Whoever told him you're Harry Dubois didn't. Pleased to make your acquaintance, Harrier Dubois.
He's not going to call you Harrier. He'll keep calling you officer when he's angry with you. A detective when he's not.
That's
The badge in
cute.
your hands shines as you...
Lieutenant W. Freighter. The lieutenant is a rank above sergeant and below captain. It's the highest rank in the RCM that still does field work. I am a lieutenant. The title of Freighter is added to your rank when you decline a promotion to a higher rank.
Oh.
In your case, captain. You have declined twice, thus you're W. Freighter.
Oh.
There are many reasons one would do this. The rank above you in your precinct's decomptage might be taken, or sometimes promoted officers do not want to replace their superiors, out of respect. And sometimes they just prefer the type of police work available to their current rank. In your case, lieutenant.
Heavy-duty case-solving machine. Such a small yet precious thing. Expensive paper caught between thick plastic.
That's just the serial number. Revachol, Jamrock, Precinct 41, with some numbers thrown in there for good measure. 4 months ago. I'm guessing that's when you were promoted to the rank of Lieutenant W. Freighter. A new badge usually comes with a new rank. You seem to have been doing well then.
The pain in your chest tells you you were working yourself to death to earn that rank. The case created a lot of edge you have to take off. The death march really gets us going. A lot can happen in 4 months, especially in winter. The winters are never easy on you. Of that you are sure.
I remember that time. That was a good time. We had a good work-drink balance going. What happened, man? Pump it up!
Yes, it's the designation of your precinct. 41, like mine says 57. The 57th is mostly industrial harbor, a lot of asphalt. The 41st is... it's a tough station to work in. You have all of Jamrock to cover. That district should have 3 precincts, but money is what it is.
It's no wonder you are like you are, he thinks.
But then again, it's a legendary district, and a hell of a station too. It must be an honor and a curse to work with people like Price, McCoy, Berdiaeva.
Ooh, okay, you're a little fanboy.
And you? Is it an honor to work with you? Don't ask him. Ask yourself. The badge in your hand shines as you rotate it.
We found gas. Ooh. Wait, then what is this? Oh, patrol. Okay. They're different. But I like this one. Okay, what else is there? Footprints in the snow, they lead away from the accident. There's a boat tucked away underneath a tarpaulin cover. Oh. Seems the walker was either very confused or drunk out of his mind. Imponiendo moda, así es. The underside of the boat has recently been tarred. Oh, I couldn't read that. Oh, okay, I need to go that way. Fisherman. Oh, quick travel. Interesting. Hello, who are you?
Hi, officer. Anything I can help you with? The name is Lillian. People call me Nitpicker. I think I have time for questions. What are the other ones?
Ask her about the cool sword. Helps to break the ice.
Unfortunately, the factory sold this one with a 3-year warranty instead of a story. It's to intimidate folks mostly. It's a regular mass-produced sword, like a shovel or an axe. Nothing fancy, just for intimidation. From time to time, people need a lesson in respect. That's just the way it is. Back in the day, I caught the eyes of many men. And believe me, men need a lesson in manners from time to time. Some went to patch their wounds, their lesson learned. Others were more thick-headed. And one of them, I ended up marrying. Gone. To the waves. The sea took him. It was a long time ago. He didn't respect the sea. Went out there, drunk like a skunk, and sure enough, one day the boat was found floating empty. The bloated corpse turned up 2 weeks later. Now, before you tell me how sorry you are for my loss, know that it was 4 years ago, and I've moved on. There's only so much mourning you can do for a drunk with sinewy muscles.
Ooh, tell me about it.
She really liked those muscles, though. It's in the way she pronounces sinewy.
Us working folk don't have the luxury to be bedsick with melancholy. I buried him, mourned for an appropriate amount of time, and went on. Life didn't really change that much for me and the kids.
This is neither a touchy nor a very interesting topic for her.
Okay.
She looks like she's ready to go on a date with another, better, drunk. Ask her.
No!
Both of you could need some.
Do it! Hit on the widow! It's the right thing to do!
Hit on the widow. It's the right thing to do. I'm gonna take my necktie off, dude. I don't like how it speaks to me.
Let's see. Who are you looking for?
I'm looking for a missing cryptozoologist.
I don't think I know what these are. Care to elaborate? Aha! Like snowmen. 2 old guys have been wandering around here, nose in sand, talking nonsense about snowmen and the like. I don't really know. Further down the peninsula, I guess. I mean, that's where they were heading. Who else are you looking for besides snowmen?
I'm looking for missing cryptozoologists.
I don't think I know what these are. Aha!
Okay.
Like 2 old guys have been wandering around. I don't really know. Well, how can I assist you then, officer? Sure is. The sun, I call her. Coated with a fresh layer of tar just Oh? Who? Well, how can I assist you then, like I said, fish mostly. Sail the waves, take care of the kids, pick nets. Right now I'm tarring a little skiff. I sell the fish to people in the Delta to serve at their fancy restaurants. Authentic insular Indian cuisine. Sometimes I also walk to the beach to see what the sea is giving up. The sea is full of surprises.
This is what is called a conversation. You don't have to be guarded right now.
Interesting. What have you found?
Wood, pieces of glass. Every once in a while we see dead bodies. Human, animal, fish, other odd sea creatures. A mine washed ashore once.
Oh.
Bottles, drugs also. Lost cargo in general. Most of the time it's just wood and glass.
All right. Major choice moment. You only get to ask one thing. It would be weird to say them all. Choose wisely.
Why don't you leave?
Go where? The fish are plentiful here and we get enough orders to get by. It's not great, but it's something. Exactly. I don't mean to complain about my sad, pauper life. We do manage all right. We're tough people here.
She would like to complain. She would like that very much. But she can't, and she won't. Though...
No,
it's got
I don't
know
want to
this
flirt
far
with her.
that
Are you
she's
kidding
not
me?
giving it up.
My husband is behind me. What are these things doing in the fish? This boat floating freely in the water, unmoored. Ooh. The planks creak beneath your weight. The ladder leads to a school of fish swimming in the kelp. Cute. Ooh, new boots. Cool. We're ready. We only flirt with Kim? Exactly. You can see into the house from this angle. It's locked tight. A wetting stone, well worn and covered in rust. White curtains have been drawn shut, no looking in. You see dust-covered linens, dried tulips on a bed. I kind of like the disco pants. What does this give me? Ooh, +1 to Kingdom of Conscience. Interesting. Sounds of life in the north. A washboard scrubs filth from fabric. Through the broken glass, dusty shelves and a forgotten chair. A cold breeze is enough to make the wall planks creak. You see a dark red chair on the dim light of the room. A bow knot. Oh, instead of the tie, I can wear a bow? Oh shit, wait. Hold on, I'm kind of cooking. Sheesh. I actually still like this.
It's only a red chair. Just a red chair in an empty shack, with what looked like a dusty bow tie on the shelf. Nothing to see here.
Hey Kim, where are we?
In someone's abandoned shack. On the coast. In Martinez. In Ravachol.
He's afraid you've forgotten suddenly.
It's just a piece of clothing you've picked up. You do that, officer. You collect clothes sometimes.
He sounds a little worried. It's an odd habit.
You took me up for that shit? You fucking idiot! Put the horrific necktie back on immediately, or you will miss out on the final showdown. This is your last warning. Put me back on.
Your necktie sounds very scared. It's unsafe not to wear it. Put it back. Yes, agreed. You should never take your necktie off. Ever.
Oh my god, okay.
Nothing. It's just a piece of furniture.
Red paint is peeling off it. Looks like...
What was that supposed to be? What did I miss? Interesting. Alright, fucking necktie. Go back. Go back on. Is there anything else down this way? No. Okay. We're gonna go up. Cinderbox charred a makeshift fire pit with magazines for lighting. The bushes are too thick and thorny. I thought it said horny. I was like, huh?
You stop mid-step and put your hand on the garish necktie.
You're in an abusive relationship with that tie? Not that I've not seen a horny version of my time.
That bottle, Bratan! Just look at that bottle! You should care! I'm getting a very special vibe from that bottle. Please go talk to him. I need to look at it closer.
The noxious odor emanating from the drunken man is strong and familiar.
Don't you call her? Yeah! Don't call Abigail! Abigail. Don't you fucking call Abigail.
Abigail is his wife or girlfriend. Chances are she's gone. Calling her wouldn't make it. Never thought you'd see such a thing in your life. But this guy's a little too drunk.
I don't know if I want to talk to these guys.
Hey, Tequila. Good to see you. How's business?
Oh, they call me Tequila. Thank you for the lurk, Dracochi.
So what's happening? Yeah, Tequila Sunset. How are the high concept reality based adventures proceeding?
Good. These people know your true name. Looks like it has preceded you, Mr. Sunset. More on that later.
Damn.
I like this guy. You should too. He respects you by calling you your true name.
Not too hot, I'm on a 50-year losing streak.
That's harsh. I'm like 3 or maybe 4 years into mine. Wait, no. Make it 5. Things aren't going super well for Idiot Doom Spiral either. Haven't found those keys yet, haven't won that great piece of ass back. No word from my business buddies.
This guy's your buddy. You feel it immediately. You belong to an organization, a fraternity of drunks.
We are saving the world.
Please don't go.
Okay, we're drinking. We're drinking alcohol. That's what we're doing. I tried to save the world once, a long time ago, with enterprise, creativity, and willpower. But that didn't work out. So now, it's a pirate's life for me. You too.
It's a pirate's life for me. Okay, this conversation was very fructual. Construction material. Whoever planned to build this house left in a hurry. Okay, I know one of these kids probably knows about the gloves. It's legible not below the graffito. Hard to see the details. The colors, all warm and welcoming, are cozy though. Is this like a school? A flower trough where nothing really grows, maybe in spring. It feels safe and warm in here, not like outside. Industrial coal pellets burn an orange with an orange glow.
Hello, mister.
A young girl, barely 4 or 5 years old, sits on the sofa. She's looking at you with frank curiosity.
She clutches a small stuffed animal. Occasionally, she twirls it around.
What's that thing you're holding?
It's Lammy. He's my friend. Sort of. Like...
Lambie is a stuffed lamb that, admittedly, has seen better days. One of the eye buttons is missing, and the fur is tattered in several parts.
Lambie looks soft.
Yes. Very soft.
Press your cheek against Lambie.
Isn't he soft?
I heard there was a girl here who has armored gloves. Is that you?
Oh, I had gloves. Very big ones. Heavy, too.
Where did you get these gloves?
Found them when Lemmy and I were playing hide and seek. in an empty house where no one lives. I think someone hid them there.
Okay.
She doesn't want you to think she stole them.
And where are the gloves now?
I hid them. The twins were gonna take them. They're stupid.
She lifts her stuffed toy up and looks into its one remaining eye as though searching for confirmation.
It's for important police business.
He initiates the last two words carefully.
Oh.
She doesn't seem to understand, but the lieutenant's tone has conveyed to her the important
They're
part.
in my sandcastle. Behind our house. Understand? You can break the castle. It's not very good. Yes, I am. Little Lily. You know my mom?
Yes, we met earlier.
That's nice. My mom is great. She's never angry or anything.
What's this?
It's a grouse.
You might be able to get on Gart's good side if you replace the broken scooter you almost certainly broke.
Can I have it? I know someone who really likes stuffed birds.
Sure. I mean, you already took it. I
Oh.
don't like it anyway. It looks angry. Bye!
Thank you so much, little Lily. I would give my life to you in 1 second. You're the cutest. The sandcastle.
Weather has not been kind to Lily's little sandcastle. The once mighty towers are quickly eroding away. You can see something shining back to you from what must
She's
have
so
been
cute,
a vast
right?
underground
She's
underground
adorable.
network. The walls and floors give way to the giant's greed, collapse and present you with a pair of ceramic gauntlets.
Congratulations. That's the gauntlets down then. We're doing good on the armor collection front.
I wonder how they got to the voice acting. I wonder too. Rust-eaten letters read Masut. The rear tire of a motor carriage adorns these reeds. Quick travel to the church. Oh. Relax, it's not yours. You didn't crash every MC in Revachol, hopefully. Looking back at you from the rust-colored water, you. So this is a church. Oh. A dead phone. Smashed receiver, like someone hung up too hard. You can imagine why. Calls become terrible sometimes. Someone must have worked hard to smash the plastic dome. Oh, this is a church. A kick drum pulls. The music is coming from somewhere on the ice. You feel the shadow of every large building fall on you. The sign reads Saint Von 1147. Dusty poos in the shadows. Many seem to be missing. An altar shrouded in dark, or something like that. It's too dark to tell. She's 50 now, so she had been 11 at the time. She did not sound like an 11-year-old. If you had told me that that was legit and a 5-year-old, like a 5-year-old child speaking, I would have believed you 100%. Electricity flows through the wires with audible power.
Someone has left an unidentifiable article of clothing on this railing. It smells really bad. The cloth, if you can still call it that, makes a soft crunching sound as you thrust your finger into
Maybe
it.
12? I'm bad at math.
It's streaked with dried seagull shit and tangled with
Yuck.
pieces of seaweed. A dangling arm suggests that there might be a jacket beneath the crust of filth.
Please tell me you're not taking that with you. It's a guano-encrusted jacket, and you're already carrying around enough as it is.
Oh, come on, Kim. A makeshift roof. Vagrants have tried to make the boardwalk habitable. A coin-operated weighing machine hasn't been used for a decade. Ooh, glasses. Vagrants have recently painted the tarp red. Water drips from it. Kim, we're taking it. Oh, is this closed? What if I use...
As you hold it in your hands, it makes an uncomfortable crunching sound. It's a sordid, filthy tale, not for the weak. Are you sure you can stomach it? It occurs to you that you're not even holding the jacket. It smells like a dead sea creature, tangled in grey
Gross.
Why did you think about it? Look at your hands. They're covered in mud.
Maybe if I wipe my...
Now you're just flicking that shit everywhere.
Oops. I didn't want to smear it on my pants, because then it's gonna stay in my pants forever. Oh. Cool, money! A big wine canister. It's opened and empty.
The smell. It's awful and familiar.
Hold on, that is awful.
It doesn't help. You can still smell it. Keep it in now. Don't overeat. Don't you recognize it? That hideous pungency. That faintly cloying
Is he
sweetness.
dead?
Only death smells. Something cold wakes in the pit of your stomach. The lieutenant has already brought a handkerchief to his nose. There's some tear, an empty cigarette package, and a crumpled kebab wrapper. A man lies on the boardwalk, his limbs bent and neck turned at an unnatural angle. Right next to him is an empty bottle of spirits. In his cramped hand, a chewing gum wrapper. Half of his body has slipped between the cracked boardwalk, starting with the right leg. The fall has left him broken, contorted like a sad puppet. The smell is not as bad as a 2-week-old corpse, but it's definitely heading there.
Hold on.
The lieutenant squats next to the corpse and examines his face. 2 bulging eyes stare back at him, void of any signs of life.
Lividity is faintly pronounced. Whoever this is has been dead for 2 days. No longer. We need to investigate.
Another dead body. This is your job. Steel yourself. Calm now. Carefully. Just another day. Just another dead body. Breathe. He's wearing mud-caked boots, beige trousers, and an old brown leather jacket with a bright blue lining. There are traces of kebab sauce on his chest. You find some sunflower seeds and a rain-soaked library card folded into 2. His jacket feels sodden and heavy under your hand.
Good. We should take a look at that library card after this is done.
The man has fallen through a crack in the boardwalk and hit his head against the metal bench. Coagulated blood covers his black hair. One of his feet is still dangling through the hole.
Oh, that is a very bad way to die.
You have to be quite inebriated to fall that bad. Well over a liter of pure ethanol, 3 bottles of wine, or 1.5 of spirits. His expression is dull, like the sea behind him. Drops of water shining on his mustache. His eyes, empty and wide, look frightening in their frozen gaze. He was confused when he died. Confused and alone, most likely. Overcome with the awful surprise of it all. He was just about to head home.
Aww.
The first step back home proved to be his last. There's some dried blood on the metal bench, right where the corpse's head rests. The floorboards are rotten and slippery wet around the hole. An empty bottle lies nearby. A chewing gum wrapper is clutched in his fist. Be very, very careful where you step here. A dried chunk of blood covers the hair at the back of his head. An open wound. It's sticky and cold to your touch.
Oh, I hadn't noticed that this is like the bench and the blood.
This is where he came out of himself. drop by drop, when he was unconscious. It took 3, maybe 4 minutes.
I don't see any other major wounds, do you? Seems like the head wound was fatal. It's exactly the shape of the bench.
A .75 liter Tallulah vodka with its cap missing. There's hardly anything left inside. It's mid-market spirits with a slight touch of menthol. The man meant to enjoy himself, have a good time.
Tear all around us.
Grabowski spearmint chewing gum. Green leaves on the cover. The man's mouth is half agape from the terror of the fall. The blackness of death. Stench. You think you see white chewing gum too. Confirmed. Nearly the whole pack is there. Solidified on his lower rear teeth.
He ate the whole pack, right? It's to cover the smell of alcohol before going home. The worst thing is, I've seen it before. Almost the same scenario, even the chewing gum. It's always the same.
They screech under your feet ominously. It's hard to say whether the dead man's weight was the cause of the boardwalk to break. It definitely looks fragile. You see waves churning below. The entire boardwalk creaks in the wind as you take a step.
Looks like one of the locals. He'd have to know this spot to come here. You don't just walk over here. But that's just a lazy assumption. What do you think?
At least this man knew how to party. Imagine the same scene without the bottle. Now that would be just sad. This is an omen, a sign from above. Don't start drinking again.
Yeah, we're gonna be sober. He looks like me. I could have ended up just like him, dead on some empty boardwalk with a bottle next to my corpse.
Well, at least you're not married.
Hey!
Or, what if you are?
But let's try to not run ahead. For now, all we know is that he's an unidentified middle-aged man found dead on the Martinez boardwalk.
What do you think happened
Death
here?
by misadventure. He slipped and fell through the boardwalk. A truly unfortunate accident. If it wouldn't have been for that bench, he'd be alive.
Someone should be held responsible for this broken boardwalk. It's
They'll
dangerous.
seal this place off after the news reaches the coalition officials. I doubt that they have enough resources to actually repair the boardwalk. Not that sealing it off would keep anyone away. All it does is keep the city council's hands clean. Oh yes. Some symptoms of acute alcohol poisoning could have definitely played a role here. Severe confusion, respiratory depression, unpredictable behavior. But I think that death arrived through head trauma, not liver failure. What about it? The deceased ate some kebab. It's probably from a nearby place, maybe in the parks. It does seem to be a pretty straightforward misadventure. From where I stand, I can see two options. We either take the case and follow the leads to identify the body on our own, or we report back to the station and leave this for our colleagues to handle.
We found him. We should finish this.
All right. We should first examine
Yay!
the library
More solving crimes
Then we
with
can call the
Kim. My favorite hobby. This coin operated viewer has been out of order for years. Stop messing with the coin viewer and hold on to something. The wind is strong. Okay, let's go.
There's some tear. 2 empty bottles of Tallulah vodka and a can of black potent porter. Is all? No, there's more in there. Livis strawberry liquor, plus some Pilsner bottles too. Better not pick them up. They seem unhygienic.
A tragedy.
He shakes his head with whoever tossed it here was a heavy. Now, this makes partying look. You see traces of mayonnaise and ketchup on it, as well as a tomato wedge. The wrapper reads, Shish Kebab Revachol. It's hard to concentrate.
Okay. Moonshine probably smells like tasty fermentation. Okay. I can't open this. What if I equip my this and this? Whoa! I don't know which one did it, but one of them worked. Okay. I already checked this. We need to check the church because we didn't do that. Can we walk in?
Heavy wooden doors, more than twice your height, stand shut in front of you. The rectangular sea-worn ornamentation appears in stark contrast to the padlock, carelessly drilled into the wood. Nothing happens, only the sound of the padlock rattling against the door.
I don't think that's going to work.
The carving on the door is block-like and angular, like the church itself. Two large beams shoot downwards, sinking into the wood before they reach the threshold. The surface is smooth from the wind. The carving on the doors remain unchanged. This cheap-looking padlock is sturdily built. It shackles together a hasp and a staple screwed into the wooden door. The lock is adorned with a yellow sticker. You see a yellow circle with two X's and a big curve below them that looks like a mouth. You're pretty sure you haven't seen it before, but what the symbol depicts is clear enough. A smiling dead guy. The curve makes it smile, and the X's make it dead.
Have you seen this symbol before?
He takes off his glasses and uses a blue handkerchief to thoroughly wipe them clean before inspecting the sticker. Then he looks up, pauses, and replies.
No. Looks like a dead man smiling. Suggests junior delinquency. For Revachol aussi, the moral intern defined junior delinquents as minors between the ages of 10 and 16 who have committed an act in violation of the law. These acts aren't called crimes as they would be for adults. Crimes committed by minors are called delinquent acts. This was part of your officer's exams.
I don't remember anything,
I haven't seen that
Kim.
sticker before, and I'm not a youth.
And I'm not a youth.
Your hands are clammy from the sea air. The piece of sticker keeps slipping away. The lock clanks against the door,
No.
cold and heavy.
It was so high too. How did I fail that one?
The padlock passes through a staple that's been hastily attached to the wood. Closer inspection reveals that one of the screws is not a screw at all, but a nut. Should you want to get through, it might be easy.
Maybe we should circle the building first and look for another way. The building has seen enough mistreatment.
There is a touch of guilt in his voice.
Yes, the pulsing base. A sure sign of junior delinquency, somewhere east of here.
Okay. Is there anything else for me to look? I don't think so. Okay. This place is so big. I'm so lost. Whoa, what is this? Bars covered these long dusty windows. Oh, I did not come this way.
The remaining windows rattle from a strong gust of wind. They're covered in a thick layer of grime. They must have been like this for dripping water falls from a high plate.
No, I won't even try. You know, I had a partner once. They called him Eyes because he had to show me things. It's that bad.
This partner of his, Eyes, things didn't end well. It saddens him to say his name. Don't even ask. He wouldn't answer.
Yeah, I don't want to hurt Kim. Hello. Who are you?
And Mikhail noticed the windows, especially with how there are no windows on the south side. This was to deal with. You officers, come to investigate the historic subtext of West Martinez? I'm Tran Heilostam. You must be Kim Kisuragi, right? I was just telling my son about this building. Not a lot of
Who
people
knows
realize
Kim?
the historic significance here. Very
Nice to meet you.
No, I can't say that we've met before, but I've heard of Kim, of course. Mikhail, say hi to the officers. Mikhail's a little tired today. We spent all night trying to run Orbis on his radio computer. Have you heard of it? It's a programming language used in Grad. Quite tricky, but he wanted to play this Grad-made adventure program. We've been getting really into worms lately. But I assume you're not here for giant worms when there are so many real things to see. Just as I was telling Mikhail before, this is where the Coalition landed in '08. We could be standing on what is the most interesting landmark in Revachol West.
This man is your half-brother. You feel it. But why?
What's so fascinating about an empty old building?
Aha! But it's not just any empty old building.
Okay.
What not a lot of people know is this used to be the R&D department of Felt Electrical. And Felt, which now sells ink cartridges mostly, was once a top dog in the turn-of-the-century cybernetics boom.
Hold on. What's R&D?
What is the R&D department?
Apologies, it's an acronym for research and development.
Ah.
They don't use it anymore. You're probably more familiar with RTD, research and technological development.
Mea culpa. You are not familiar with that one either. This man is a bookhead. It looks old and weathered.
That's not surprising. Only a vestigial ink cartridge and ferrotape manufacturer remains. They started out as a midway electronics outfit in Königstein 2 centuries ago. After an aggressive move to Revachol, Feld became a global player in the emerging personal electronics market of the pre-revolutionary era. Still, Tricentennial was beating them in business machines. But Feld had an ace up their sleeve, or should I say they were developing an ace up their sleeve. I'm mixing my metaphors here. It was here in Martinez, possibly in this very building, that they developed prototypes for a tape computer.
Tape computer.
An elegant folding mechanism of rollers and ferrotape ribbons, portable enough to be a take-it-home solution. Revolutionizing business machines, possibly even bring them to the average consumer, which is a feat of engineering even today's giants, Rehm, ICN and ZAM, haven't achieved yet. Indeed. What?
The revolution!
Oh, interesting.
Unfortunately, their moonshot project never made it to the market. Feld's move to Revachol backfired. The revolutionary government liquefied their assets and expropriated those very advanced prototypes, possibly from this very building, or one of the adjacent ruins. All of this was built by Feld, even the boardwalk. Wild Pines built Martinez proper as a resort for their middle management. Feld built this side of town for R&D. Oh, I'm afraid it didn't end well for the boys. But this story is a bit too dark for little Mikhail here. Now, if you were to ask about tape, yes, they even built a pleasure wheel, but that got destroyed in the war.
A pleasure wheel?
Perhaps reminded of a childhood memory. It's clear he would prefer there were a big wheel lighting up the coast.
Yes, to lure in their star engineers. This part of Martinez was nothing but reeds before Feld arrived. They had to make the prospect of living here attractive. It was supposed to become a global center for innovation in cybernetics. But history had other plans. They used them for military communications, but also to write and send out press releases. The most notorious example being Le Décret de Mars. What's the Mars Decree? I mean the radio transmission sent out to news agencies and world governments by the newly created Commune of Revachol on the 7th of March in the year 02. It's a beautiful piece of text, actually. A singer-songwriter
Hey, this guy is
I know,
actually
called it
really
a love
hard
poem
right
to
now.
Revachol on her political concept album Bombecer dans ce Lind. You should read it. Every local library in Revachol stocks a copy of the decree. I tried to get Mikhail to memorize it. Tried to. Someone was much too interested in worms to be paying any attention.
The kid takes a peek at the green and silver worm on the cover of the book, already forgetting about this part of the discussion.
Actually, no one knows. No one even knows. 10 years ago, I did a little...
Wait, he did it. What the hell is a Wumpty Dumpty Dom Center? And who the hell are Keith and Guy Joost?
The Wumpty Dumpty Dum Center for Contemporary Art. the exhibition itself to unlock one's notion of memory, and so they're... In fact, I'm not. The Wompty Dumpty Dum Center is a place you can visit if you're ever in Vredefort and are ever in the... But perhaps I should return to the tape computers. As I was saying, the device itself was even one would be very...
Okay,
Yes,
I don't want to continue this
What
conversation.
No, thank...
Okay, bye. Fence blocks the path.
You see a once bright mural towering above you. The signage has peeled off.
Quite a
over the
name.
years, but you can still make out. A slogan used to intertwine with the loops a long time ago.
Tomorrow is
Now,
just a whisper
only
away.
the shadow of peeled letters remains. It says, tomorrow is just a whisper away.
Looks like tomorrow never came.
Damn, that's deep. Alright, I think that's all the progress we're gonna do today. We have a new thought, which is good. Wumpty Dumpty Dum Center. Very fun name. I like it. But we got some progress done, which is... Look at how empty it looks now. Oh my god. We crossed out a bunch of things on our list, which is really nice. We still don't know who put the clothes in the trash. We haven't found the husband. We need to give the bird to Gart. We can sing karaoke. You're making good progress. Yeah, we're getting there. We're getting there. Little by little. I saved, right? I'm still gonna save again, just in case. We're making progress little by little. But yeah, fun. Very confusing. The plot keeps thickening, and I honestly have no more ideas of what possibly happened to our guy. Got shivers. To our guy Lenny. Here's our our police sketch. Still trying to figure it out, but we'll see. We'll see. We will find out eventually. But yeah, that was very fun. Very, very fun. Thank you so much for spending your Friday here. I really appreciate it. I hope you guys have an amazing weekend. I will not be here tomorrow nor Sunday because I'm gonna spend the day reading. I need to read the book. So I will not give in to the discoelysium addiction. Instead, I'm going to read. Me too. Nice. A good day for reading. A good weekend for reading. I will, however, be back on... I'm too tempted to look for the game, but I don't want spoilers. I don't want to be spoiled either, but I want to know what the fuck is going on. But we'll get there eventually. We'll get there eventually. We'll be there. Benji Taco gifted us actually a game called Killer Frequency, which I've had it on my wish list for a while in Steam. And it's also kind of like a murder mystery. So I'm very interested in playing that one as well, because it seems fun. I finished the book already? Whoa! Damn. Well, I gotta put some turbo on it then. But yeah, thank you so much for joining me today. I really appreciate it. I hope you guys have an amazing rest of your weekend. Take lots of care. Drink lots of water. Maybe see it. That's fun. Then it means it's good, right? Also, my Kindle got auto charged, so my Kindle Unlimited, so I guess I'm gonna keep reading and using Kindle Unlimited. Bye bye. Thank you for the stream. Thank you for joining us, Patawich. I really appreciate it. No comments, no spoilers. Okay. All right, keep your secrets. I will be reading it this weekend. Thank you for joining. I really appreciate it. Goodbye, Patoichi. Goodbye, Amperchi. Good night. Thanks for hanging out. Thank you for the lurks, for the chats, for the rates, for the everything. I really appreciate it. Good night. Good night. Bye. Buenas noches, Chaichi. Good night. Good night. Oh, morning or evening. Morning, right? Damn. Goodbye. Todavía sigue despierto, dude. Morning, I guess. Oh my god. Please go to sleep. Please and thank you. Bye.